Hello, hello everyone. Hello, my trusty gang is already in, and people are joining as we speak. So yesterday was a fantastic stream. I had such a good time. There was like so many people in there chatting and talking, and we had just yeah. I had a hard time sleeping after that stream yesterday, so I'm a bit tired today. But that's how it should be. It was super fun. I was exhilarated. So much good questions and good talks. So, if there's anyone new to this, or if it's on the YouTube later on or on the VODs, it might be good just to recap. Um, the recap is that we're using this is basically my hobby stream channel. We're using that now for a frictional stream. So basically to have a dev commentary on Amnesia Rebirth. And this is the second part of it, and hopefully, I don't know, but hopefully we can get through the game. I actually very much, yeah, I don't know if I believe that myself, to be honest, but we'll see. Um, yeah, we hit our follower goal kind of over the top yesterday, Pandit. That's true. No, it just I was so surprised, just people pouring in, so that was super fun. I think we should not delay this. It's best we just get going and see. People can join as we go. I think Oscar is with me. Oscar will pick out any questions, bring them forward to me. Now I actually have a bit of a different setup today, so I don't have to look on a third screen, so I can see, Oscar, I can see your posts clearly here on Slack now. So that's good. And yeah, coffee. Since I had a hard time sleeping, as I said, the coffee is very useful. Cheers. So, I think let's go. So we just also, yeah, let's hope we don't get too many paragraphs today. I agree, Ramen. That was we had a quite a long question yesterday that took me half the stream just to read, but it's all good, fun and all good. So we ended just as we tried to blow up the door in the courtyard, the fort location, and we fell down through the ground, and that's where we stopped yesterday. Ooh, a bit loud in my headset. Let me know if the audio seems to be nicely balanced, please, because sometimes things get tweaked, even though I don't mean for them to be. Okay. Let me see. I can just adjust the lighting here slightly now that I think that should be okay. Big Frederick mode is on, yes. There we go. Yeah. What? Do you want to see the game? What? That's bad prioritization. I should just have to look at my face while I'm playing. Yeah, that tank moment is actually really nice. I love the audio from it as well. It's very punchy. So let's see. Can we get out of this somehow? No. So what happened here? Yeah, we fell
I need to get out of here.
through this hole here with the tank, and it's completely broken. We can't use this tank, for sure not, so... Let's see if I remember the controls again here. How many matches do we have actually? We got 7. Got a bit of fuel. Lamp oil, I mean, not fuel. Refill lantern is a... yeah. Gravity, yeah. Tassie can take everything else apart from gravity, and on top of that she is getting heavier. So we know that yesterday as we were playing, coming out of these dream sequences, we got heavier, and basically the pregnancy increased or sped up. What do you call it? It progressed. Okay, maybe we can use this wheel over here, perhaps? So we're basically, for anyone who's new into this stream, we are basically in a situation where we need to try and save ourselves and our unborn baby that we have down here. We have the ability to not take out the lantern, to talk to the baby. It's a feature that was recently introduced to us. We have this... oh man, it's very dark here. Yeah, there we go. Night vision for the win. Oh, what was that? Baby's kicking. Oh, come on. How often am I going to press the wrong button?
That was you. I can feel you. I felt you move. Hello. Hello, my little one. I hope you're not hurt. Don't you worry. We'll get you home.
So this is now... for the game now that we have switched it up. So previously our main goal was like waking up in the plane. It was like we woke up, we had this moment of what's going on basically. Then we started realizing that our husband was gone, Salim. He was injured and he had tried to find the others, and we followed him and found him dead. And now, and all of a sudden then we got some of our memories back, and we realized we are pregnant again, our second child. During the loading screens we see flashes from our previous life with our previous child, Alice, and now we are trying to get out of this place, trying to find the doctor who we have contacted through the radio, and they are so we just need to traverse this area that we had on a map yesterday and get to the doctor to find help. I have a question from Soskonserv. Hi there. I saw that a lot of the assets was outsourced. Can you tell us about the outsourcing process, the communication between studios, and why you had to choose that instead of making it in-house? So yeah, we use an outsourcing partner. We've used that partner for many years now. We have a really good relationship with them. So our processes have been, since we use our own engine and things like that, I guess our processes are a bit custom. customized for our own like purposes, and we have evolved those processes. We have the outsourcing partner being able to test the stuff in game and those kind of things, or in editor at least, and yeah, we are constantly evolving that process with the outsourcing partner. And like you say that why you had to choose that instead of making it in-house, that's, I don't think the right phrase is that we had to choose, but we actually choose to do that because being a small company, small studio, and we want to keep the creative core of the studio in-house as much as possible, but then be able to scale up and scale down depending on what our needs are. So if we were to hire a bunch more artists, for example, then we'd sit in situations along the way where we would actually not maybe have work for all of the artists, and we'd have to try and find work for them, and that would become a stress for us. So instead, the size that we are now, and we have quite a few artists in-house already, but this gives us like a flexibility that we wouldn't have if we didn't have this partner. And when it comes to how we're currently working, the art lead on the projects that we run are the ones that are in communication with the outsourcing partner, putting up the specifications, what we need, concepts, and then basically we're working closely with the partner on like different software tools to monitor the submissions and feedback on them and all of that. And that's a bit on that process. And it's really something very useful for us as a studio to be able to keep the size that we are, and we really want to be that size. That looks like a map that I could have drawn, actually. I remember where these were located. It was a long time since I played the game, but some things I remember. I remember how to break stuff. And that one seems to be made of plastic. Oop. Nearly fell down there.
Careful. Careful. Is that sunlight down there?
Okay, so Ramen Lama, you ask, what does Amnesia mean to you? Its overall themes. Oh boy. I think there's no one answer to that, to the themes. It's a difficult one to answer in a short, because there are multitudes of things I could be bringing up when it comes to Amnesia. There, like, just few things popping up in my head is pain, human pain, human suffering, loss, what humans could be like, how we could what kind of decisions we might have to take as humans, and like really extreme decisions. I mean, it's an extreme world. It's very difficult. I need to kind of gather my thoughts if I were to have some kind of story. I've never gotten this question before, so I don't know what it means. What I can say, and it maybe it isn't. It isn't the answer to your question, Ramen Lama, but what I can say with regards to the game, for me, what Amnesia really does is a play on darkness and lighting. But that is not the overall themes of Amnesia. But if I were to look at the game and what I think is significant for these games that we made, and what is very, very important is the darkness and the light type of gameplay. Also in the bunker we have the same. Hey, Andon 120, good to have a new follower, new chatter, I mean. Okay, so we need to get down here. That's sunlight, so how do we get down there? Just jump, guys? Can we do that? Do we have perhaps a parachute? No? Okay, we'll have to do it a different way then. Nice. Valora, yeah, we've been playing Dishonored too much.
Shit! Stay calm. Stay calm.
Really like this view, by the way, and this. So we're in a cistern right now that was built underneath the fort and all of this. So we didn't read those notes too closely yesterday. So it's. But that's where we're at. So here we get the hint. Whenever your baby kicks, you can check in on it to reduce your fear. So what we're getting then is a bit of like communication. Did you see that ass? That did not look good. Cruise bears, are you scared? I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm scared right now. I have played this quite a lot of times, so right now I'm not scared. Might be later though. Okay, let's hurry up, get down these. So we want to get down there. Oh. Let's use one of those large ones, I think. Oh. Okay. Ah, laser time. So we worked a lot, like we called it, started talking about it as if we needed pockets of light that you can light up yourself, so you can stand in these and kind of move between pockets of light. Oh, you're trying to hide from me. Throughout the development of these levels, I remember now that we talked a lot about this. So basically, players should be able to save their lantern oil by using matchsticks instead. Matches instead. Yeah, so all of these have a lot of... Is that possible to open that one? Yeah. Then we have these.
On that day, the people thronged the byways of the city. When the doors of the tower opened, the name of their new empress rippled through the crowd before her like dye into water. Tihana, blessed Tihana. She stepped down, bareheaded and barehanded, dressed in a simple robe, and she walked amongst the people. Some cried out with joy, some wept openly. Behind her came Tamaku and the rest of the alchemists, bearing a litter on which rested 7 crystal orbs.
What in the name of God?
Let's see, we have more questions here. First of all, these memory cylinders, then they have an origin that we will find out later on. Questions. Blackburn. I like the way the game is directed. Every minute there is something interesting and new going on for the player. It can be a new object that you can twirl in your hands, scary monster, beautiful scene, etc. Tell me, how do you manage to make the game so diverse, and who on the team is responsible for this? I think it's a teamwork. So there's not a responsible person, one responsible person for it. I think together we like artists implement stuff, level designers and scripters are putting everything up according to what we need from let's say encounter perspective or from exploration perspective, and then artists go in, and then I mean us as leads go in and look at it and try and picture how we move through the environment. Often that might be where what I, for example, bring to the table is trying to play the game a lot and feel how it's feeling and how I'm getting, like trying to put myself in the player's shoes. But I mean, it's I absolutely love what you just mentioned there, Blackburn. In this game, there are also, you didn't mention sounds, I think, and you can also, like, there are also continuously small sounds implemented by Mike, who was our audio lead, like triggering all the way through this and kind of filling out the soundscape. And then we have the music from Mikko. So yeah, but there's a lot of like everything that try to avoid any boring moments, so to say. Everything should have something nice and something to explore and to find interesting. Big Dandy, is it ever a challenge to make a game environment feel grounded but also engaging to play in? I think as long as it's not set in an environment that that has clear, like very strong restrictions. I don't know, since I wasn't here for the Soma development, but for example, Soma being set in an underwater laboratory and a research station, and that, then you start having more restrictions. There has to be maybe water pressure restrictions. Oh, there is a toilet in the bunker. It's a bucket. That's what they used. So yes, we are toilet safe in the bunker as well. And we also have toilets in... sorry, I got derailed by that. It's just a bucket. We call it the toilet. I got derailed by a toilet question. Most important question just popped up in the chat. There's no toilet in the bunker, and I just lost track of what I was saying. Sorry. I should not check the chat. I should just check Oscar's messages that he pulls out of this. So we were saying, yeah. So I don't think it's this environment grounded, but also fictional. I mean, we can take out like have some freedom with everything we created in this game, basically. There is no right or wrong on how things should work in this. The bunker, of course, was a bit challenging, but came really easily as well when we did that environment. But for some reason, we were just talking about, okay, we need a big area where it's like a maze, but with a lot of wooden obstacles that can break down if you blow them up or if the stalker breaks them. That's the arsenal. And then another one is much more closed-in environment. Let's do a prison. A prison makes sense because they need to have a prison somewhere. Or arsenal makes sense in a bunker. And this was a very like special bunker, a big project that you can read about in one of the notes at least, that people were thinking that this bunker building was a bit crazy. Then we have the maintenance area, and then you started looking at there. We wanted the rats to be really the main thing, and then we had the soldiers' quarters where we wanted some open areas with a lot of bunk beds to hide beneath. Just came very naturally. So I think more, it would be interesting to hear what the team that worked on Soma felt about that, actually, because it might have been more difficult to build a research facility under water and then have it make sense and have it play. I hope that was an answer to your question, Big Dandy. We have more questions. Are Penumbra and Amnesia the same universe? No. Blackburn, no, they are not. Alexander Falls, these dev streams are great. Will you be playing more mods in the future? Maybe. Maybe. But it's gonna be like, I think most of these, if I'm doing dev commentary, then it's like I'm doing it during work hours. I do it on Frictional. We post them on Frictional account. Then I do my hobby stuff on this channel, but I'm doing whatever I feel like I want to do. And that could be a mod. Like I've already played the survival mod as a hobby stream earlier. And I played Monkey Island 2 on as a Rebirth mod as well some time ago in that stream. I don't think actually I have that VOD left. Didn't store that video. I didn't know how easy it was. I don't think I have it. Yep. Thank you guys for the questions. Let's see if we can find some more matches. Oh, only one. So this kicks. Now I can... If you check in on the baby when it kicks, then those tentacles on the side of the screen, they are starting to fade out, which means I'm getting further and further away from like having these seizures, if you call them that. Gordon, if I remember well, the bunker was originally envisioned as a DLC for Rebirth. If yes, does it mean it was supposed to have more connections with Rebirth? No, it was not meant to have more connections with Rebirth. And just to be clear, it was a DLC for Rebirth for, I feel like it was 2 weeks. So like the first initial thing we said, and then we started like looking at it and implementing very quickly a prototype, and we said, oh man, this is going a whole different route. This can't be a DLC for Rebirth. 2 weeks is an understatement. Of course, it was probably a month or something, but we realized very quickly that the bunker was a very different animal compared to Rebirth, especially with the dynamic. So the idea was separated from it, from Rebirth, and yeah, since it was the same engine, we were initially thinking it could be a DLC, but then we realized no, it's a very different. So for example, I mean, the case could be that, of course, you guys, many of you guys that are like on Discord and stuff like that, on our frictional Discord, you are big fans. You would play any Amnesia, but other people might come in, and I think that is the case, and play Bunker and maybe didn't and maybe love that, but maybe can't really, don't like the more linear versions, and vice versa, of course. So like cramming two such different games into one package like it would have to be here, you'd have to buy Rebirth to play the Bunker than if it was the DLC. So instead of, and we also realized very early on that this is very fun, it's a very fun game, we should expand on it. So the scope expanded very early on to be a more of a full-blown game, even if it's fairly short. But I mean, it's still a lot of effort put into the replayability of it and stuff like that. Pockets of light. Now I'm starting to get scared. It's quiet, no music. I actually don't remember everything happening here. Ooh, you tried to get away from me. Look, I'm even starting to remember the buttons now. No more lights? Don't really like those sounds from someone scraping in the walls. No, no, stop it. I forgot how to lean. Okay, so we gotta get down there. Things around here. Poor lizard, yes. Got ghouled. Did my lantern just die? Yes, it did. Those are the medium ones. These are the small ones, right? Let's just... Okay, so what are we facing here? Oh, we're facing a ghost.
That light again. It's a person's
Okay, so we need to probably get over there, right? Or do how do we do how do we do? How do we do? Hello, Lightning Boy. Okie dokie. Okay, it's stuck on the inside.
We need to find a way out, little one.
Thought we could jump up that way, but perhaps not. We can jump down that way though. Hello, El Gaming Club. I think we can have that still out, right? Am I gonna fall down now? Oh yes, okay. My platforming skills. You meant to do that, yes. Just wanted to show what happens when you Let's try it again. I'm supposed to be able to jump this, right? Or do we need to get closer? I don't remember now. We gain 50 plus XP for ghoul mode. Congrats, yeah, thanks, Gordon. Can we put this further away to the right? No, not that one. This is me just like, okay, I should be able to do this. I'm gonna fall down again. No, not this time. Yeesh. Okay. We have company. Ooh. Gooey. Oh no. Someone's been torturing this dude here. Out of oil again. Did I go up here for no reason, by the way? Yeah, but we can jump there. Okay. So I'm gonna solve this puzzle so we can move forward. I'm gonna stop pretending like I don't know what I'm doing. Man, the oil it's running out of oil fairly quickly now. Don't like that. More questions incoming. Strug, out of curiosity, what is this place? What purpose would it serve in the real world? It's a cistern for hang on guys, give me a sec. Youngest son came home from school and I'm burning oil. Okay, let's see. No, not that way. It's a cistern for storing water. If that was the question, Struck. Big Dandy is asking if you were to redesign this game from scratch, is there anything you would change? Hang on, guys, give me a second. Okay. Is there anything you would change? Oh, you are asking very big questions now. I mean, I don't like to think about game development that way, to be honest. This game is this game and it's a creation. I don't want to look back. We can learn from stuff, but I wouldn't ever say that like I would want to change this game into something else. No, I don't want to. I don't like talking about things that way. Sorry, Big Daddy. But yeah, so I think we brought up a lot of like already like learning some things and inspiration for things that we want to do differently, like we talked about yesterday with the bunker being more dynamic and those kind of things. Let's see, another question. Ramanama, do you have a favorite puzzle in Rebirth? You mentioned a small physics interaction in the fourth elevator. Is that it? Yeah, it's actually one of my favorites. Yes, it's such a small thing, but it's so fun because it's. I hope that players go like, okay, I found this thing, I put it on the elevator, and they go, that was a pretty lame puzzle, and then they start winching the elevator and it just goes up and you're staying on the floor and you're like, oh shit. So I really like those kind of things. But I mean, there's many fun puzzles. This puzzle, we have the pillar room puzzle. I mean, the maze is almost a puzzle on its own. The whole maze. What else do we have? Yeah, there's a lot of fun puzzles in the game. But if I had to pick one, I guess it's this one, the one with the elevator, just because it has that little, like, perfect little extra thing to it that I like. The Levio fan. By the way, can you tell about the process of creating puzzles in games? Okay, first of all, there has to be like an overarching. We have the overarching player journey. What will happen at certain points in the game? Especially if you make a linear game like Rebirth is linear. Then I mean, again, bunker is different from that perspective. but if we're looking at the puzzles similar to the ones we're looking at here, then you know that you want the player here. The player should now have to be mentally challenged by a puzzle. So you know that, you then know the setting, you know how early it is in the game, so how difficult should it be, what does the player know, all of those things you need to bring with you when you're starting this puzzle. So for example, if the player doesn't know they can turn wheels like we have here, then okay, if we really want to turn wheels in this area, then we need to put wheels earlier so that the player knows about those kind of things. So it's just what's the framework we're working with. But then it's up to the level designer to kind of start thinking and sketching and drawing what type of puzzle there should be. And you're doing that like pen and paper, just getting it down. Then we talk about that like with the leads, with the art lead, the design lead, and sometimes the design lead or even I as creative lead can have an idea for something we think should be really suitable here, because it might be a puzzle like the torture puzzle, for example, later on in the game. That one has a very strong it has a strong theme connection, so it's not so easy maybe for a level designer to, because level designers and scripters, they don't have the full overarching story and those kind of things often in their head, because they are focusing on levels, they are focusing on slices of the game, whereas we as leads need to look at the whole game overarching and be more on an abstract level, whereas the scripters and artists, they go in on a more concrete level. So the ideas and the suggestions can come from all different places, but then it's basically together. For this game, we worked in what we call task forces, where we had a scripter and an artist pair up on levels and then work them out together. And if there are certain art elements that's needed for the gameplay, for the puzzle to work, then the artist did that, and then they iterate on that and make sure it works, and then the leads play it through and see if it works, if there's something that we feel might be difficult to understand or things like that. So I guess that's how the process worked for this game, at least. Where was I? I'm supposed to where am I going? Hang on, I completely lost track now. So we went down there, we went up this way, and we're heading over here, and I'm supposed to jump this. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Tasi, watch your language. Hardly have any oil left. Need to explore more. Not now, baby.
Don't you worry.
That was a large one, right? How much do they fill up? Not all of it, so that's cool. Oh, hurry, hurry, hurry. So, yeah, this area you can see a lot of goo and shit on the walls and in the ceiling and stuff. So this is your first, like, introduction to this, the real introduction to the, what we call the ghoul goo, which is the crap that the monster is leaving behind, the ghouls are leaving behind in the places where they hang out. Too scared to go back down the stairs? Shish kebab. Did we open this? Oh no. Coming this way. Oh, he saw me. He's after me. Sniffing me again. So this area, I can say, was one of the places where we, as I said earlier, where we actually were trying out this. So it's an area where we actually were trying out the like dynamic encounters with ghouls, where they should be able to go back in and out of holes and come out in different places. But this is, I think it displays, so this is what we took from this. This idea went into Bunker later on, because looking at it now, like, okay, how big of an encounter would this have to be? It wouldn't work pacing wise. We would have to have, for it to be interesting with ghouls going out in and out of holes, it has to be a much bigger space. It has to be so it would break the pacing of the game to have that kind of dynamic gameplay here. And because of the game's linearity, all of the environments we travel through, which is like awesome environments in the game and follow the story and the narrative, but that made it so that these dynamic encounters couldn't really work that way. Lightning Boy, is this filth or debris? What do you mean, all of the goo and stuff? It's kind of like ghoul mucus, I don't know, or actually maybe what do you call it? Ghoul shit. That's a clip for you. No, but yeah, I don't know what it is. If that's what you mean, the kind of gooey stuff. Oh, come on.
We'll be safe.
Still have problems with the finding the right buttons here. Oh, do I remember how to play this, by the way? So, yeah, so a player would then stand here and look out and see, okay, that's the sunlight, that's where I need to go. So I guess the only way forward is here. Oh shit. Run, let's run. Oh fuck. This is horrible even for me. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. We got flushed out. Look at this. Feels like a spaceship. Docking with the spaceship in Frontier. What?
What? Who are you? What do you want?
Oh, look, thank you. Here we had, this was actually not so easy to design. We tried a bunch of different ways to do this, but players died too often, so yeah. Those small moments, like, we eventually made it very easy.
Well done, precious one.
We eventually made it quite easy to get rid of those rocks. We had it be more difficult earlier. Just small notes like that. Yeehaw! More questions. Is Silmaril, how do you handle pacing in games that have a smaller scope? For example, The Bunker has a much shorter, simpler story than Rebirth. How do you keep all the necessary elements in there, such as setting the scene, having a big reveal, and so on, without a smaller game feeling too hectic or too slow? Okay, so, I mean... So you're talking more about the bunker then, for that question. And to be honest, the bunker, we didn't really care about pacing in the same way that we did with Rebirth and the linear games. Instead, one of the core pillars basically was, let's trust the player, give them a safe room. What was more important there was the distance that the player had to traverse out from the safe room, because you can see the safe room as if you are on a linear game, you would have safe spots along the way to really panic for the player and stuff like that. But in the bunker, it goes out and then you come back to the safe room. So we don't have to build those kind of spots. We did that, for example, in the maintenance. The pillbox is fairly safe if you don't stand up and get shot by the sniper. But I mean, that's a safe spot. But apart from that, it's so pacing was much easier in that sense. The key problem there was to not make the levels too long, and the distance you had to traverse from the safe room too long. And then I think the only like real pacing thing in bunker was the Dark World tunnels, which we wanted to have at a later stage. So we we wanted it to be a fairly late thing. Of course, it depends on which order you do things, but it cannot be the first place you encounter in the bunker. So you get used to the stalker, and then we kind of twist it up a bit with the Roman tunnel area. Hey, Latix. Let's see, another from Procyon Lothar. Hey, Procky. Besides the fact that they're effective, is there a specific reason you keep some musical strings across Amnesia games? For instance, the sound when a monster detects and chases you seems to be the same in Dark Descent, Rebirth, and Bunker. Yeah, I think it's nice to have a similarity between the games and something that works. Why switch it up too much? Have something that also gives you a bit of a connection to the previous games in that sense. So I think, but if you're talking specifically when the monster detects you, so I think it's called a terror meter or something like that. But when it comes to other musical strings, I think we're quite different when it comes to musical approach for the bunker compared to the previous ones. But that's a different question, I guess. But yeah, no. So for those kind of things where we basically have very similar, like the detection sound from a monster, I think it's more of something that ties everything into Amnesia. One of the things.
Little one? No, I'm sorry. Please be okay.
So here we wanted this moment again to start thinking about how to connect the player with the baby a bit more. So now we've introduced this mechanic where the player can talk to the baby, get those tentacles to pull away. It's a nice start on how you can use the baby when it kicks and to reassure yourself or reassure Tasi and get the fear to go down. But here, quite early still, we wanted to pull that thing away from you so you start missing it. Yeah, we heard actually quite a lot of people were really scared by this moment. So it's what we wanted to do, because if you start missing something, you'll probably it's like with my kids. When they're away for a week, I'm like, first moment I'm fairly happy, but then start missing them, and when they come back I love them even more. Something like that. You know what I mean. You start missing something, and when you get them back, you have a stronger connection to that thing. I actually love this environment.
I hope I didn't hurt you. Who are you? What do you want?
Oh, Sherman is here. Bring out the pen and paper, guys. The longest question in the history of live streaming came from Kolkos Sherman yesterday.
It's not good mystery. Not at all. We may reach hell, but he will not.
Fuck.
So let's see. Yeah, I agree, Lama. I just need to scroll up. I really agree with that. That Rebirth has a lot of moments like this where the horror is indirect, and it really depends on the player's own experience to be scared or worried by it. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Christ, this feels good.
Don't drink too much. And fill up the flasks, bottles, whatever you have.
So now we're getting flashbacks. We've been here before. That's our little camp. People were taking a dip. I think someone might have forgotten a piece of oil here somewhere, right? Yes. 2 pieces of oil. And here we got some weird shit going on.
Christ almighty.
Don't go near it. Tazi!
Follow. Hope. Life.
I think she's trying to help us.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. My god. It's a fucking devil is what it is.
Leon, the optimist.
Fourth of March, 1937. I am Tassie Trianon. I survived the crash of the plane Cassandra. With me are Hank Mitchell, Yasmin Shabani, Dr. Anton Metzier, Leon de Vries, and Malik Tamboura. My husband Salim and others are in a cave near the crash and need help. Some have died. Richard Fairchild could not handle what we saw here. He ran. Alex Sterling has gone after him. We can't wait.
So this is probably the most
must do
important
something that is
note of the whole game.
Utter insanity. Hank Mitchell, our leader and my friend, was badly wounded by a creature in the fort. Yasmin calls it a ghoul. A flesh-eating monster from desert legends. She may be right. Hank is losing blood fast, and he will die. There is no time to get to help. There is a shrine here, to a local spirit. This will sound like madness. She appeared to us. A figure of glowing light. She spoke to us. She offered healing and to save us from the desert. And I agreed. She led us to an amulet, hidden here in the shrine. I took it. Now there is a shimmering doorway in the rock. I swear it wasn't there before. If we step through, Hank might survive. He is so pale. Oh, Salim, I don't know what else to do. This is crazy. But I promise, I will return to you. Fuck. This is insane.
We're starting to realize that we have been here before. We've gone through a bunch of stuff here. Starting to get signals over the radio signal.
Yes, I'm here, Doctor. Oh, it's so good to hear your voice.
Ah, you're still... Well, where are you?
The Oasis. We were here before. What happened to us? I just read something I wrote. There's a spirit. A glowing spirit. I've seen her.
I will explain it all, Tassie. Come to the village. We have lit a beacon in the tower. Look for the smoke.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. Thank you. Doctor, you talked about my blackouts. I have these marks on my skin, and I keep losing control. You gave me a medicine. What's wrong with me?
I do not know for certain. We need diagnostic implements, reference books, civilization. Remember, Tassi, control yourself. Avoid fear. Avoid anger at all costs. I have to go. Yasmin, she needs me.
Doctor? Doctor! Shit.
Shit pommes frites, as we say in Sweden. So for one thing, I haven't mentioned maybe, but what you can see on the arms there, those marks are getting more visible the more times you die when you get these kind of rages and go kind of into a monster mode. Yeah, so here now we're at the spot where we can see the smoke. Now we have a more concrete goal to aim for. Let's see, more question. Also, have you ever played Resident Evil? Was that okay? A question for me. I mean, the first Resident Evil I played and really enjoyed it, but that was a long time ago. Then I have played some Resident Evil afterwards, and I've watched a few like playthroughs of some Resident Evil. I've been in a 14-year streak of not playing that much games. When I got my first son, that kind of it just went away a bit. So super happy to have found this streaming hobby of mine, where I play games together with my gang, as we call them, Los Locos. Was that the name we were calling the gang? So actually gotten back to playing a lot of games now. It's been like a big long streak of arcane games, so Immersive Sims, Dishonored and the like, and Prey, which is a fantastic game. Okay, Amai Bisan, welcome. I love the way frictional, let's see if my son wants something. No, just walking past. Okay, let's see. I love the way frictional approaches the gray area of morality in terms of their main characters, especially leaving most of the moral questions up to the players in regards to the ending. But personally, do you prefer the good or bad endings? Is there a good or a bad ending? I know people are saying like, that's the good ending, that's the bad ending. I don't think there is any. If you look at Rebirth, I don't think there's a good ending. I mean, no, and in Bunker the same. What's the good ending? What's the bad ending? It's so I hope I will never say, yeah, I like the bad ending. I mean, because I don't think it's not that clear. If we managed to do what we set out to do with at least these two games, like their endings, they are not crystal clear, good or bad. Yeah.
It can't be far. Oh, little one. A village. People. A way home. Paris. You love Paris. We'll go walking in the Luxembourg gardens. I'll show you where Alice used to play.
So I saw what you wrote there. Latix. Can you save that question for when we get to the end? And I love to discuss it and talk about it. But please remember that one for later, and we can talk it through then, because then it could become very specific to to the ending, and I think it's a better discussion if we do it when we've seen the endings.
When we get to the village, you can meet the doctor. And Yasmin, she's from Algiers. She's nice.
Starting to circle over us now.
We'll figure out what's wrong with me. All will be well.
This is one of my favorite areas as well. I love this area, by the way. There's a lot of cool environments. I've almost forgotten how cool they are, some of them.
I really don't like this.
Oil. Nice. There's the smoke. Let's go. No. Oh, no. No, 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 no.
No! No, no! Fuck! No! No!
Ouch. Gravity again.
Christ! We were so close! What the hell is this place now?
Hello, Ray 8 Fire. Good suggestion. Let's connect it to bunker. What is this place, yo? Come on. Tass is getting big. Can't go through the door.
Mother Mary, not again.
Hello, Skeletal. Yeah, it's a cool shot. I absolutely love this. Can imagine being creative lead on this game and then sitting there and the artists just, okay, I have committed the new stuff, and you go in and go like, it's a pleasure working with such a talented team.
Oh, thank God. Thank God that you are little one. I may not know where we are, but at least you're still with me.
Either the well was very deep, or she fell very slowly, for she had plenty of time as she went down to look about her, and to wonder what was going to happen next.
Oh, little one. Every step we take, it feels like we're further from her. There must be a way back.
So now we're in the Dark World areas, and here we go and introduce a new mechanic, which are these like Dark World energy connectors, should we call them that? We're starting to encounter things that are written in foreign language, but very much indicating that they've been studying something similar to, yeah, some health. And this is actually a sickbed of an important person in this game. I don't know how much we should actually spoil these things during this. I mean, and then we have these self-translating tablets here that you can.
What the hell?
They switch to show you the language that you can read. They sense what language you understand. So here the great empress was lying here, and they were trying to heal her from something. I think we're not that clear on what it was, right? That was a different thing they were talking about. This one is broken. Can't read that one. A dev commentary should spoil. Okay. Should spoil everything. Yeah, maybe. And actually, to be honest, I don't remember every single, since it's like we were saying 2.5, 3 years ago since I played the game. So I don't remember actually what kind of information we've gotten up to this point, exactly what we know. So it's gonna be, I guess, a bit spoilery. I might mention things you actually get to know at a later stage. So, but you'll have to live with that if you're watching a dev commentary, I guess. So this one here is red. Can't get into this room. Let's see, what does this say? Under the sign of Rahu, on the third rise, at the first calling, I, Atharu, make this record. I have completed comparison of the samples from the Empress and from the bones of her mother, Blessed Atwa. It is clear now that both carries this sickness, although it did not manifest in their forebears. While Vitae is powerful enough to rebind bone and sinew, without repeated application, the health again deteriorates. A single dose is no cure, it merely drives the decay back for a time. Temaku orders that I test repeated application, quantities, insertion points, timings. Next page, in her name. Yeah. Under the sign of Ranu, in the fourth rise at the 8th calling, I, Atharu, make this regular. Impress. I have compared. Hang on. Yeah. As Temaku directs, I have compared the most ancient of our records of the Empress Milady with the newly taken samples. In the earliest of samples, Temaku was correct. The nutritive flow to both organs of generativity were intact, albeit reduced, and therefore they would have been functional before the spinal repair. However, since the influx of Vitae, the organs are now entirely withered. Why has the substance not reconstructed them? Did the degenerative malady affect them permanently before the malady before the treatment began? I have asked whether I should prepare a report for the Empress, but Temaku informs me that this is unnecessary. It is, of course, merely of alchemical interest and no matter for concern, for she is eternal in her name. So, what we can understand here is that the Empress Tihana has an illness where she needs vitae, constant supply of vitae to stay alive. Here's her dress, by the way. Same dress as you can see in the ghost that you...
from the oasis.
Yeah. And also that she's withering away. Even though she's surviving, her organs and stuff is withering away. Let's see. And this is her sickbed where they've been doing the tests and stuff like that. And there's a weird chair of some sort. And we also have this memory cylinder. Let's listen to it.
I find myself again confined. A day should not matter, but each day feels like waste. There is so much to do. Tamaku tells me that now, with Vitae, I have forever. But the people who depend on me do not. There is always something. Invasion, rivalry, sickness, penury. I have my duty. Perhaps I should end these sessions. Now they've found a way to stabilize the disease. I should be ecstatic. I should accept my fate and move on. It is such a faint hope that they can find any way to heal me. That they can find any way to grant my dearest wish. Now you are eternal, says Tamaku. Now you need no heir. None of them understand. This is not about politics or securing a future. This is not for the Empire. This is for me. Just for me.
So in this memory cylinder we hear the Empress explaining her or showing her greatest wish, which is to get a child, and she can't, and the scientists can't heal her in that way. They can keep her alive, and for them everything that matters is that she can be alive and continue her rule. But for her, of course, she would like to become a mother. Okay, let's switch this over and see, so we can actually connect this one. So that we can power up. There we go. Also this door. Let's see, we have more questions, right? Oh, since we are in Sehura, I hope this question isn't too big of a spoiler, but I've always been curious if Ayandra the Apostate is indeed Alexander or not. Hang on, I don't want to say anything that's wrong or anything. Did anyone reply to this already? I think some people know the lore almost better than I do. I'll leave that to later. I think we get more info about it later on, right? Yeah, Tassi and Tiana are foils to each other. I agree. That's the tricky part of this. Chairman again, Kolko's chairman, were the self-translating tables there to hint on the more global nature of the dark world on the outskirts of the empire, like maybe the other nations would receive them, or is it not that deep and it's mostly just game conditionality? Honestly, oh sorry guys, that I'm starting to like, I have to be honest, and I don't know if there was anything of importance in connection. I think we explained it with something similar to what you say. The dark world is yes, I have some memories of that, but I can't say for sure, but I think it's something like that. Yeah. The world building from Amebi-san again. The world building in this section is just amazing. Was it hard to fully flesh out this world, considering it's been hinted at for a long time before the game came out? There was some tricky parts with it, like finding out deciding what's happened, how it related to the shadow, for example. What's the big dystopian thing that happened to this world? That was the tricky part, I think. But apart from that, I think it was basically, I don't think it was that hard. I should maybe not speak for Ian, for example, our writer on this game. Maybe he'd say it was hard. So, but then the world building with all of these horrible things that goes on here and all how it connects to the Empress and all of that. I think I shouldn't answer that because there's probably tons of work going into that from Ian's side, for example, on how to build this up. So if it was hard or not, I'll leave it to him to answer at some time. He's not with the studio anymore, so you'll have to chase him down somewhere else. Sorry, guys. Okay. I think this is actually, someone asked earlier if I had a favorite puzzle. This, I think, is one of my favorites in this game as well.
Another rift. That could be our way out.
It was a hard puzzle, yeah. Those are the best. Missing something. Need to get in there if we want to go through a rift again and back. Looks like home. More Roman pillars and stuff, or at least more similar to what we're used to. Hello, Norris.
It's waking up.
It's a difficult puzzle, you say? I mean, it's all explained so clearly here. No, it is fairly difficult, I guess. But there has to be a challenge in these games. Here, maybe the challenge compared to in Bunker, where the stalker and the rats and all of that is the challenge. Here, the challenge is a lot of it is the puzzles. So, okay. power flows from that thing. So I need to connect it with that red light over there. And I can't do that. But if I try to go here to do that, then... Oh! Look, I can go here instead.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, this room is... We worked a lot on this room. Made small tweaks, changes, get the view of things. Stepping out of this, seeing this view, but also seeing the important stuff down here, seeing... Yeah. There was a lot of shuffling around, to say the least.
A white sun at the great gate. It tore the air and the land. A corruption of living flesh crawls from the hole in the world and turns all to ash and rust. The control stones have turned against my kindred, shaping them into floating wraiths of nightmare. The city falls. I am to blame.
Hello,
My companions
Shreds.
took my formula, some to use it to destroy the Vitae at the gate, others to infect the Vitae pipelines and end the suffering. The gate has indeed fallen, but catastrophically, unleashing energies beyond belief. Still the factories scream. We have failed, in the worst of ways. It is my duty to stay at my post, to see if I can find means to end it. I have no choice but to use the Vitae. An ocean holds the great Empress to life, so a meager portion will suffice for me. If any find this record, know that I was the traitor Kita, alchemist, apprentice to Tamaku. Forgive us our folly.
So... here you can see one of these pipes. These are actually pipes that are supplying this chamber up here in the tower with Vitae, and this one is red. And that's what this dude tried to do, was stop the suffering that's going on outside here, and we can see the suffering more up close later on. When we get further into the what we call the factory levels. But so he decided eventually that this was not right. So much suffering to keep one person alive, basically. And they put together a team that was going there to try and stop the supply, but that led to complete chaos. The gates fell and shadow came through and started destroying the world here. So not much left of the world after that. Someone said that it was a shame that you couldn't it's a shame that we couldn't leave him, let him live, but I mean, you can do that. Just stop playing the game, Lama. Just turn it off here. Let's go. Because you can't get out otherwise, right? So no, it's a choice you need to make. And this one is actually just think we can play around with like this, right? Yeah. What am I missing? Should be able to test the... It's like a small miniature version of the tower. It doesn't pump the fuel in there? Okay, thought it would do. Or pump the vitae in. Okay. Maybe I got it all wrong. At least that one works. Maybe because the other ones were broken somehow. Oh, that one works as well. So, as you can see, it gets, yeah, dark. But here you can see as well that they've been pressed. So what they've found is some way to put in, if they put something, inject something into the vitae flow, it basically mimics the shadow flesh that they managed to kind of simulate or emulate the shadow flesh that's famous from the first The Dark Descent. And what's making this rattling noise, by the way? Yeah. So that's what you can see here in these laboratoriums.
It has taken me many rises in the gaps between my work for Tamako, but finally it is done. I have a formula which is in sympathy with the pulse of the orb. I can provoke the symptoms of the red flesh, and with it will come destruction, channeled through the Vitae network. This might be the answer we seek.
And here you can see they've injected it into a bubble. Try it out, and it breaks the flow of the vitae they have been testing out here. Another memory capsule.
Tamaku's early experiments with the orbs summoned an entity, a creature, that scarred the world with its passing and wreaked utter destruction. The scar took the form of living, pulsating flesh. I have studied the orb, and I now know why the scars appear. I believe I can make use of the same perturbation to achieve our own ends.
So, some questions. Let's take this one first. Daddy Robin, so you're one of my one of my old the old gang, the ones that are following me when I do regular streams, my hobby streams. So this is not a hobby stream, this is a frictional stream, so dev commentary stream. So we don't do channel points. There's no alerts even turned on. So it's just we stream this, we put up the VODs, and we put them on the frictional YouTube later on. So those channel points that you are so fond of, and the sing mode and all of that, will come later, back when I go back to doing my hobby stuff. Shreds had a question. I'm new to this channel. Do you usually play horror games? So again, this is for work. This is the me as a being a creative lead on Amnesia Rebirth and Amnesia the Bunker. So I'm currently recording this as a dev commentary thing. Usually when I do hobby streaming, it's been mostly or mainly or only immersive sims. Played Prey, Dishonored, Dishonored 2, and Dishonored, and currently, Dishonored, Death of the Outsider, and now actually Prey Moon Crash. So basically your job pays you to stream now. So about it, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, currently at this moment my job pays me to stream. Yes. Yes. Now, back to the game. So, we get the point, guys, right? We know what this is all about. What went down here, and it's been ages ago. But, okay. I'm gonna do like this. Play it as if in a more logical order, this puzzle. A lot of these broken Vitae canisters here. But going here, we picked up the orb, right? So we can put the orb here. So that means this should be powered up, right? No, it's still red. There's no flow. So this, we need those kind of canisters that we had here, right? The broken ones. We need that power. Okay. Open up, please. Oh yeah, I need to pick this up. It senses and puts a shielding on the doors when there's an orb located in the orb holder for safety reasons. So okay, we need that that Vitae. We had one of them. We took one of them already, but we need the other one. So I'm really sorry, Kita. You gotta go. We can change our minds, though. Nah, we got it. We gotta take it. Sorry, dude. He's dead. Rip Kita. Torturing a tortured soul. Well, yeah, maybe.
I'm so glad you're all right.
And then we can see there are some signs over there. There's what's that? A T with a fish on top of it, and then a guy saying hello and trying to get me to come there, and then a cow. Okay. T with a fish on top of it. Oh, I've already no. T with a fish on top of it, but then we had the happy guy waving at me, and then we had the cow. The one above here looks promising, right? Oh yes, that seems to be working. Now we just need to put that one in. Fish candle harp. Oh, we're all good to go, right? Well, what are we planning on doing here? Oh no, I actually forgot one thing. But I like playing with this, actually. So, we can try it out. What happens? Ooh. We can do this all day, right? We can stream tomorrow as well. But, unfortunately, I forgot to bring that bloody connector into the room, so... Bye, Kita. So we go again. So remember, what we want to do is connect the power to that door so we can get into the rift. Let's do it. Yes, we have a connection. Let's grab the orb and go.
A tower. Smoke? That's the town. And the doctor. But how can that be? Something just changed. It's fallen. Got to get out of here.
So every time we transport back into our world, we end up in one of these moments where time seems to be speeding up for us, at least for our pregnancy. Speaking of Dishonored, reminds me of Dishonored Dream Void
What are you doing?
moments.
1 and 1.
Yes. But what is 1 and 1? Alice?
Alice can't play. Alice can't play. Alice is gone. Don't worry, Mama. I'm here.
Baby's growing again.
Alice? Alice! Salim! Salim, quickly!
That's a horrible thing. Now she collapsed on the floor. So this is your previous daughter, and you get to know what happened to her. So you get to kind of relive Tazi's memories a bit. But now the belly is even bigger.
No. You're so much bigger. This can't be real. Wake up. Wake up, Tessie. Oh, God. Oh, God, Mother Mary. What am I going to do? Come on. Come on. Pull yourself together.
This is...
Where are we?
I absolutely love this environment. I do like this. I think these textures here are... I've always said I want to go up and almost lick these because they are
Shit.
looking slick.
I'm so heavy. This feels like 6 months. More. Oh, God.
Let's see. We had some question. Crimson Sun 88. How was the name of the aliens decided on? Oh, sorry. Can't say. Again, I don't know. Again, it's like back to the writer. Chairman, what do you like better? Ghouls with their more direct approach to scaring the player, or the Shadow with its subtle and rather global horrifying implications, ignoring the certain chase sequence from the latter part of the game? I don't know. I think I like I like both of them, but I think I like the Shadow. It has more of a mystery to it. Lighting Boy, were these people from thousands of years ago, like actual people, or they existed in a sort of parallel ancient universe? It's what people are talking about. I might have missed this. Was this from like when we were at the in the Dark World? It's kind of like a different universe, you can say, in that way, and we are moving back and forth, or like a different dimension, and we're moving through them through rifts. The lore stuff, guys, the lore stuff. I know a lot of the things that are used in these games, but I wouldn't call myself a lore master or anything like that. Haven't dug into all of that things. That's for the writers, the story leads, the narrative designers to do. And so I'm sorry if I'm not really replying to those things a lot, because I just have to be honest and say I don't really know the actual word. If it's for example, if it's a universe or like a different world or different dimension or what it is, I wouldn't know. Isilmaril, did you at any point consider having randomized levels in any of the games in order to make every playthrough unique and more unpredictable? I mean, have you played Amnesia the Bunker, Isilmaril? Because we didn't make randomized levels, which is like randomized levels. If you mean geometry, if you're talking about geometry, then immediately I think personally that we lose what we are pretty good at frictional, and that is making these kind of environments. If you look here, like I was saying, the small details. Oh, don't mind that shadow there. But if you look at the small details, it's kind of aligned in a way so that you get this kind of nice movement when you go through it. It's interesting stuff laid out like this. It feels like there's for me an interesting environment to kind of go through and look through and experience. And if you start making randomized levels, you'd lose that. I'm pretty sure at it. Or you need to be a very big studio and have some kind of way of using modular pieces to put together where everything, all of the details are so nicely done for all of those kind of things. So I don't think for us, we've been playing with the idea sometimes and maybe in the future, who knows, but for now what we've done and what we've done with Amnesia the Bunker is that we kept the geometry and the environments the same, but there's tons of stuff inside of the game that is randomized. So within the same confined environment, we switch the gameplay up with the resources you find, with the traps that are where they are located and things like that. So yeah, so we haven't done any of that.
Shit.
Ah,
this isn't
always
a dream.
the wrong button.
This really isn't a dream.
Come on, where are the lights? There we go. Why am I squatting? Ah, shit. I think I saw something flickering here. Oh shit, I did an 180 there. Let's see if we can break this and find something in it. No? Okay. I know there's a matchbox somewhere here. Okay. Did you sign up for this, guys, when you were going here for a dev commentary? It has to be this one, right? It's so neatly put. No.
I can't believe this. What if I get even bigger?
Okay. So we can go here and have a look, actually. There are some rocks here we can pull out first.
Oh, that's heavy.
Come on.
Oh, look, that ladder. Is that the way out?
We can get out of this. Need to get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do.
Ah, careful. Careful, this is not so easy anymore.
This area is not for the light heart.
Oh, that smell. Like back in the laboratory.
Smell like back in the laboratory. That's not a good sign. Do you remember what happened in the laboratory?
It's getting stronger.
Yeah, I absolutely love this environment as well, the atmosphere. Oh, wrong button again.
What is this foul stuff?
So here we go. We're starting to get this flesh from this red flesh that they were able to reproduce. Hang on. Did I? We should not step on it, but that's what I'm doing right now. That's the toilet from the bunker. Oh shit. Okay. Snail. Okay, we need to get up to that. How to get up to that ladder, guys. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. No. Man, my fear is super high. The tentacles is taking over.
Come on!
Shadow is having a temper tantrum, but you're having something that the shadow wants, right? You're carrying something. I think that chase though is super nicely done. Max, the guy who did that one from a scripting, and Mark, of course, artist, they put a lot of effort into it, and timing and stuff like that. With it works so nicely, that chase. Now I maybe ran through it a bit faster than what a normal player would do in the first playthrough, so you get an even better experience the first time. So here we now came to some weird place. So we're close to the, I think the tomb of Tininan, right? Was where we, and this is, it's been some strange weird things going on. It's actually then a portal to, that can take us to.
It's the town again, little one. See? It's another gateway, I think. A portal. Like in that laboratory, but big enough for us. Look, little one. I think this is a way out of here. I know it's crazy, but can we get it working?
Remember in the laboratorium where we sent that connector through? Here we can go and go through based off where we want to go. What?
isn't
It's
working.
broken. Oh no. See, Sabatu. Also about the music. Miko's work is amazing, but I wonder if you give him just the screens or perhaps a video for the certain part and he just creates the music. We gave him a lot of videos, stuff like that. So, yeah.
No, there's definitely something wrong here.
Music. We give them we give him videos and descriptions and stuff like that. What kind of experience we want the player to have. Okay, so this is a big. Now we're in a big hub area. With a big puzzle, and I think maybe we should try and go through it fairly quickly. Oh, can't go through there. Shit, that's where we came. So these need to be aligned. We need. Let's hang on. It's observation. Yeah, we need. Hang on, we need to... I'm a bit confused now, let's see. Completely forgot what to do here. I know we need to get one of the...
How did we get to this? And how did you grow so fast? I hope you're right.
I know we need to get one of those Vitae canisters from the Vitae station. But these I can't move. I need to get up to the pillar room first, right? Oh, it's been a while since I played this actually. And this is where we came up, yeah.
Come on.
It's okay, we go here. Actually, that's not the right logical order. Players will go through here first. Hey, Paresh. So in there we have the Vitae station. Requires one of those. Oil. Any round stone of crystal, do not touch it on pain of death, but summon me at once. Okay.
We need to get out of here soon.
And the parasol. This place though, do you remember the goo? The goo we saw in the cistern? What the hell is going on here? Let's not. We'll leave this place. Oh, where did I come from? Up here.
Hey,
Now we can go up here. I think that's a better order.
Damn it. Oh, my heart.
Now we're reaching the point in the like old timeline where Alice is getting really sick. There's not much Tasi or Salim could do. So we need to go up here and try and arrange and get these pillars going. Diagram on wall. Map? Question mark. Ley lines? Star chart? Position on radio spectrum akin to wavelength. Must test complete paths. So we really want to make... This is similar to what we had over there as well in the Dark World lab.
Are you there? It's Yasmin.
Yasmin? Yes. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm trapped. I'm in a tomb.
You need to take care. I told you.
Doctor? Damn. Well, I suppose at least they can't be far. Although they might as well be on the moon. Unless we can get out of here.
Okay, so these are broken. And one of them is completely broken. This one you can't even turn. So we know we have that one is a must. It's one of it's the rooster. It's actually over here. So if we turn this one, let me see if I can remember this now. After playing it so many times, it's not that one. Let's see. I think it's supposed to be... There we go. So we need to have that one, the cow, and another cow. I think we're gonna be... Yeah, okay, I did this in the wrong order now. Sorry guys, but... Of course you should try and align these paths first. That's what your main objective should be, and that's what I did. You can see now I got them aligned like this, and then you need to find the corresponding ones. Then you can press them.
Well, I Yes, that worked. Let's hope that's fixed the portal.
I think, however, we need to explore a bit more. There are more things around here. Would you go into this place if you were here for real? I would not, but Tassi is made of stone! But okay, let's do this and just grab some stuff. There's nothing to be worried about here, right?
The accession of Tirhana. Life leached out of the daughter of Atua with every breath. The Empress decreed she must live, that the line must continue. Tamaku and their order fought to keep the life in her as she drifted in the borders. And they surged. The blades to the parting of her spine. But her womb would not quicken, and the life ebbed, and the light in her eyes faded. So Tamaku stood before them, radiant with the light of the moons, and whole, the essence flowing through her. Yet her mother took up the orb from Atua's lifeless brow, and called Tamaku to her, and a fierce light was in her eyes. She took that day her new name, and that was the first day of the endless rule of resplendent Tirhana, who is no mother, and yet is mother of us all.
There is a word that appears to mean lines. Yeah, so this is just a hint on if you are having hard time solving the puzzle out there. So the question, sorry, from Amrothiel. Sorry if this was asked or confirmed and I missed it. Do we know what disease Alice had? I don't remember the name of it, but I know for sure that we knew there was a suitable disease for the kind of generic, no, what do you call it? Disease that get passed along through heritage. Wow, my brain just stops working sometimes, guys, when I'm playing. So there is a disease. Genetic disease, thank you. Degenerative, maybe. Genetic disease, I mean that's passed along and can travel from your parents to your... Okay. Was there a question from someone there? I'm not seeing the whole... Yeah, you'll pull out what I need to. Puresh, I am genuinely curious about this, Frederick. In the main room with the 3 pillars, there is a wooden scaffolding with lantern oil at the top that, as far as I know, cannot be reached unless you do game-breaking stuff. I'd love to see you attempt to get it. You mean in this one? It's up here. I think I've been up there once or twice, but I don't remember how. Yeah, you need to use baby flight mode.
It's good to know I'm not alone. You should have a name. Salim and I, we never talked about it. His mother was Amara. So you shall be Amari. That works for a boy or a girl. Hello, little Amari.
Little Amari. Can't you go up here and just go underneath that? We try this, Firesh? Nah, seems difficult. Let's not do it. This is not what a dev commentary playthrough should be about, but yeah. Maybe the... Oh shit, we're gonna get stuck here. Let's not try it. Oh shit. No, let's not go there. I need a drink after that.
Not far now, we'll soon be home.
That's a lot of work to find a pregnant woman. Oh yeah, there was... I saw that theory earlier. I can say that Alice was not part in any way of Tininan's plan. Alice was not part of that. That much I know.
All I have to do is control myself.
It was a real disease.
The darkness. Guess how easy that's going to be.
And the same disease. Yeah, let's wait with that for now. But so now we can go, right? Yeehaw! Let's go. Hello. Ah, okay. I need to fix those. Align those lenses.
It's broken, or there's something I need to do to get it working.
Oh, and I went to that one. We have another one over here. What? We're full on that? Let's fill it up. Okay, so I'm doing this a bit more speedily now. Heading over here. she's really starting to get a bit slower now, Tassie. Shouldn't have eaten such a big breakfast. Let's put it in there. Oh, here we go. Circus starts.
Are you ready, little one?
This is a dark level. Did I miss something here? No. Now we're entering a level called the Vitae Station. So I'm not gonna read this, but basically what's going on here is... let's read it after all. We cannot reach the device. Attempts to break the metal have failed, as it is the same strange composition as the Leyden jars. A thorough analysis is impossible until we can get closer. But my theory is that the Leyden jars are containers for some form of energetic etheric fluid, and that the device in the room below is some means of gathering such fluid to fill those jars. What exactly it is drawn from is unclear. Surely not simply the surrounding atmosphere. It would require something with a great deal more vitality. I have sent the boy Rashid below with a paint pot and a brush and told him to mark any route he finds. Clearly. So... something is filling up these jars. Something that requires more vitality. And poor Rashid, what's his name, Rashid? Has been sent down there with a paint bucket and a brush. Here we go. Oh, come on. What did I get stuck on? Don't like those holes, by the way. Oh no.
Alex. Alex Sterling. Oh God. Oh God, no. I'm so sorry.
Go. Follow her. Save Hank. I'm going after Richard. Best of luck, Tazi.
Rip Alex. You got sick emotes now, Cevicho. Oh, thanks for the... was that a sub? Thank you. Yeah, my emotes, they are sick.
I feel a bit better in here, little Emery. Just you rest. Alex, darling.
Don't know if you know.
I knew when I first saw them. Sitting beneath the trees in the hotel garden. With Richard complaining about the coffee.
Anyone know what this is?
It was in every look.
Chairman, yeah, a lot of people are saying it's a chess game or something. No, 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 no. Lolita the Ritber, you know? Cypher, yeah, welcome. Holo device. the guesses. Yeah, Ramen Lama, it's the maze. It's the control room where they were sitting and controlling what we will be going into later on. So this is like a smaller version of it, and you'll see. But it's broken now. And they've got a matchbox that I can't pick up because I'm full. But yeah, we can read this as well. I think it's interesting. Under the sign of Arangu, on the second rise at the second calling eye, Karangi, I should say all of the names with a little bit more oomph, right? Make this record. We have identified a fault in the revised layout for the hunting ground gating system. Where previously the harvesters had leeway to stalk the subjects for at least 100 IDAR. The current configuration lowers that to 30 as the subjects simply panic and stampede. This does not give enough time for an appropriate build-up of harvestable energy within their systems. I recommend restoring the previous configuration temporarily while we re-evaluate. So recorded in her name Eternal. So they've been configuring this up to get as much Vitae out of their what you'll see later on. So basically, I can tell it instead. Basically, down here they had basically ghouls going around hunting people through this maze and scaring them as much as possible, so that the more scared they are, the more Vitae they could get from them. And now we need to go down into that area. Let's see. Oh man, there's more questions. Sino, are you here as well? Yeah, cool. It's about time for me ask a question. Sure. Why did Frictional decide to take a different direction from Rebirth to make the bunker, and how did it become the immersive sim it is today? Oh, okay. And then there was another one from Sino. You haven't played any arcane games before, and I assume you didn't play any older sim classics, but some mechanics and systems in the bunker are really reminiscent of Thief and Deus Ex series from the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, so okay, let's take a moment and talk about this, I guess. So the reason why it took that direction, to be honest, to be frank, for me, when I pitched the bunker, I said I want a game that does not channel or funnel the player. I want the player to have as much what's the word, of agency as possible, where we like it was a love letter to the games that I played when I was younger. Games were difficult, they were challenging, they were like you had to find out almost the controls yourself in the past. That's what I felt. So I wanted that type of game back, not the ones where you have kind of like a lot of tutorial and things like that. And then the agency and allowing the player to make up their own mind and go through. And so that boils down to immersive sim. I mean, that's what immersive sims are. And I hadn't played arcane. I think I played Deus Ex. I tried Deus Ex, I should say, a long time ago. That's the only thing I guess I played in before this. So basically it was this pure vision for what we wanted this game to be. After having worked on a linear one that has a lot of narrative, a lot of these cool environments, but instead go back and look at the player experience, like this player story instead of Tazi's story, for example, or Simon's story, or whatever. So it's just a different type of game that I felt like I really wanted to do at this point. So that's why I pitched that idea. And it's so fun then going into immersive sim, playing on this channel and playing all of the Arcane games and feeling like, oh, this is what I've been looking for. Like I've told you guys on that stream, and I told it here as well, I haven't played that many games in a long time. I've managed to get like things in playing with the kids, and then playing Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5. Those are the big ones. And Horizon Zero Dawn, open world games with a lot of agency. That's also something I really enjoy. So I mean, that's what I've been playing when I got the chance. Red Dead Redemption, yeah, a bunch of those games. So there's all of those things. But I mean, immersive sims have become my, yeah, Bunker is a bit of an immersive sim, and I guess that's just what I like in the type of games. You don't need to have played ImSims to make ImSims. No, correct. I mean, the core essence of an ImSim is player agency. So if you're looking for that, you can go about it doing that as you wish. Yeah. There was another question from Puresh. Does the matchstick placement represent any specific part of the maze? Not that I know of, no. I wouldn't say so. My guess is no. Oh, nice. No, I can't pick. But I can fill this up. Rashid was still alive at this point, at least. So now we're down. If you look at these pillars and these things, then you can see the resemblance to the model in the control room. I think if you're looking for interesting things, I think we can talk about this. Maybe we should play slightly into this environment. Talk about how this level came to be, because I think it has quite an interesting history. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Edge, the magazine Edge. I think they wrote about mazes and had this be a big feature of it. So you can see how this has such a big environment. Oh shit, I got scared by that one. Let's pause here. Who's calling? Let's see. So this environment, we had some problems. Like we knew we wanted to. We knew what we wanted to do with the this is called the hunting grounds, by the way, but we had problems finding a good way of how this place should look, and we had multiple meetings. We tried it out. It was much more with like different, like more of a regular maze, but then all of a sudden, I think it could have been, I don't want to say names when I'm unsure, but it was someone in the team who mentioned they had been to this the Holocaust thing in Berlin, where there's, I think it's in Berlin, right, with all of this kind of column pillars or columns, and that from a like a aesthetic, like a an environment point of view, we just said, okay, then we could do gates between, and then could do trigger plates, and that was like the inspiration that triggered the foundation for this level. And then all of a sudden we realized then we get much more flexibility in the maze and how we want it to play out. So because the previous attempts were too slim and too linear and was over in such a quick it went really fast. Yeah, the memorial to the murdered Jews of Europe, I guess that's what it's called. Yes. So that's where the inspiration for the look of it. I mean, there is no connection between the Holocaust or anything like that, but the look of this environment, we got the inspiration for that with the columns standing up like that. Yeah. Oh shit. Where to go? Nope. Yeah, we should do a stretch break at 3 hours. That's a good idea.
It knew me. It knew me.
I will, by the way, try and play as long as I can today. I think you, Oscar, you might have to go, I guess, but I will try and manage the rest myself and see how far I can get, actually. Oh, it's a good idea to talk to the baby.
I won't let the fear take me.
Let's see, there's something. Let's see if I can remember this. Don't even remember where to go now, but we'll see if I can sort it out. This is not the right place, by the way. Well, though. It's really like disorienting, this level. That's where I went, right? Let's do this since we're gonna hang around here for a while. Let's see, where do we go? I think it's here somewhere. Really in love with the design of this thing, because a lot of people go like, I have no clue how I came out of this maze, but people are coming out of it. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Oh, let's see. Let's go the right way.
No way out! I'll wait for you! I can wait! How much time do you have, Darcy?
Darcy! More questions, was there? Scary. Yeah. So, Sherman, back to those short and sweet questions. When the bunker released, there were opinions voiced that Amnesia series should be this kind of an anthology series that explores rather small self-contained ideas tied by the same theme. Do you agree with that thought and find it fitting? If you ever get a chance to work on another Amnesia game, will you continue with this kind of pattern and approach set by the bunker, or would you make something like Rebirth or something completely new? Would you also like to continue expanding Amnesia universe at all, or you would prefer move on from the series? I mean, I absolutely think there's so much more to find in the Amnesia universe, and I think, for me personally, small confined stories would be perfect. Definitely. So I mean, I would even like to see like a TV show series with one episode, just one slice of life in the Amnesia series. I would watch that in the Amnesia universe. So I think those kind of, for me, that is what I would like to see. Maybe not so much the grand Amnesia, the grand games that has to tell so much about the universe anymore, but rather just small pieces of additional lore and stuff like that. Yep. Let's continue. Or was there something else? No. Was that a good answer for you? And yeah, of course, I think depends on where we have the ideas and what we want to do with them. If we want to do more Amnesia stuff or not. I think there.
This? Oh, it used to belong to my father. He always said it brought him good luck. I think you've done pretty well for me so far, eh? You're, Darcy, right? I'm Leon de Vries. I'm planning this dig for Mitchell.
Desi. And this is Salim, my husband.
Right. I see.
It's all right. He can't reach us now.
Yeah, when it comes to if we're gonna make more Amnesia games or not, it has to be like, we don't go and say, let's make another Amnesia game because just to make another Amnesia game. It has to be like an idea, like with the bunker, that where the core idea of the game is something we burn for. That's how we work as a studio. We don't do things we don't have people burning for.
Attempts to open the portal unleash uncontrolled bursts of energy, and the shadow wakes and gathers. Fractures dance on the edges of the soft places, breaking through from there to here. Something terrible has happened. I am abandoned. Over time, the energy levels must fall, but how long will it take? What has happened on the other side? Why do they not answer me?
So we got through the hunting grounds. We're continuing in here. Our goal now, in case you didn't know, is to find if we can actually get us another piece of these jars with Vitae in them, because we need another one for the portal, remember?
Move, damn you!
So here they have been having more of these torture sessions. This dude was left behind when shit hit the fan. This place is more or less abandoned right now, as you can see. And yeah, after torturing them, they could just open these, I guess, and this thing just chugged them to pieces. And they had a good process for doing these things, these horrible things. A good process. A bit clunky, but yeah, they had a process. Man, why are you not squatting, Tassi?
This is the machine I could see from above. What the hell is it? It's making my teeth ache.
What the hell is it? I love that line.
Alex, please save me. Where are you? I can't find you.
Here we go. Dirk gently. Dirk gently's holistic.
It's too dark down here.
Detective agency.
Little one.
Whatever it's it
I
called.
don't know what's happening to me. The dark looks like there's some energy in this. Not enough, I guess. Like I'm losing control.
Yeah.
Tassi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Richard! I'm here.
That's it. That's it. God, it hurts. That's it. Come on.
Pretty slow this, but it had to be, because otherwise you could do this without first handling the ghoul. no. We did a cool thing. I'm trying to struggle. Oh, I can't.
My head. What happened? I feel so empty. What did I do?
Yeah, so basically what happened there is that fear overtook us. We turned into a ghoul. We ran and
couldn't stop it.
Killed him.
Stop me.
Oh. Never mind. You didn't see that, guys. And then yeah, and then drained the Vitae out of him, and then went to the machine where Tassi actually got milked on. It's a milking machine, we call it, that milked her the Vitae out of her. So she did what the ghouls usually did. And milked that Vitae out of her and into this canister. Okay, we seem to have questions. A lot of questions, right? Okay, no, 3 of them. Puresh, okay, I have a question for Eric. What's the lights in the bunker flickering when the beast was roaming around? A reference to the same thing happening in Machine for Pigs. It's one of the few connections to that game. No, it was not. It was just that gameplay-wise, everything has a lot of things has a gameplay connection in Bunker, to be honest. And gameplay-wise, first of all, we wanted the lights to flicker, meaning that the player had no, sorry. I revert this and say it's not that. The original idea was that we wanted to camouflage the stalker as much as possible, because the longer we can keep the stalker hidden from from a clear view for the player, since the stalker will be around the player for a long time in the bunker, the better. So so the flickering light really camouflages the stalker a lot, as you've probably seen. The second thing is that we wanted it to be almost like something positive for the player. The flickering light indicates that the stalker is near you, and it starts flickering more and more, and you know it's almost like the alien tracker that tracks the alien, and you know that it's closer because you hear beep 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 beep. It's kind of like that. So there's no connection, not, I'm afraid, to the Machine for Pigs. What about super secret RAR for the bunker? I think just sheer amount of too little time. Lolita Ritber. We didn't have time to do that, and we had a fairly short development time. There wasn't that much to be put into a super secret, so we came to the conclusion, let's skip it this time. Unfortunately for some of you guys, it's an important thing, so yeah, but that's how it ended up being. Puresh, we can reasonably assume that Tassi doesn't eat or drink because of the time jumps through the portals for 9 months, but does she also never shower? She must be the stinkiest person on planet Earth at the end of the game. Yeah, but time, yeah. Oh, yes, she must be. Hang on, are we not using this? No, we need to take that first.
It's full of life now. Richard's life. I should take this back upstairs. To the machine.
Yeah, if there's any...
God, That machine... Did it hurt you? Did I hurt you?
Yeah, the concept art
Shit.
is already, we've started releasing some and showing some.
I know it's happening to me. Just like Leon.
We're turning into the same shit that Leon turned into. Hello?
No, I'm still me. You're still here.
Just about.
Till we get out of this. I promise you. You won't be born in the dark.
Oh no, I have to pull it back up again. Also here I can say that we had plans for an encounter with Leon in this environment, but that was difficult to get good, so it didn't turn out well, so eventually we actually just skipped it. Stanor, I don't remember if it said in game, but Tassi turned into a ghoul doesn't have an effect on the baby's development? No. Baby is its own... if anything, I mean... Tassi's ghoul... no, it has nothing... no influence on the baby's development. Ouch! We're falling again. Yeah, Leon is quotable, I agree. I really like this.
Leon thinks we should leave you.
Leon is right. I'm just slowing you down.
What did I say about self-sacrificial bullshit? We're not going to give him the satisfaction. You hear me? Hank?
I hear you.
I might be some... We almost feel sad for Leon, right? He's not who he's supposed to be, he says. Amabison, what are some things that you really wanted to add into Rebirth Bunker but couldn't?
He won't bother us. Not now. Let's get out of here.
There's one thing for the bunker that I wanted to have in. I wanted to have a big rat in a water-filled area.
He's behind us now. He doesn't matter.
When you go into the Roman tunnels. We had some audio for it. We had a prototype for it.
Upstairs. Then we can leave.
And I wanted the player to be able to see the back of the rat when the water was full in that when before the water was drained, basically. That's one of the things that will haunt me. No, it's it was an added flavor to it. We talked about also putting that rat in random places out in the environment.
Under desert ruins and Roman bricks.
There is actually... We should probably post that...
Outpost for that other world.
We should probably post that video if we can find it again, because we didn't have this RAR. That's actually one thing that I that we had like a fun thing that happened during development. Someone had been fiddling around with the rat assets and brought the size up, and I was playing the game, and all of a sudden I run around the corner and the big fat rats in the, and I just fired my gun at them and flopped over. It was so heavy and big. It was super cool moment. So that's where the idea came from. I thought, we need to have this in the game. So I think I recorded it and somewhere we should try and see if we can find that video and show it at some point. Oscar, make a note please or something. Let's see if we can find it on somewhere. And I don't think there's that... There's probably more stuff, to be honest, that we didn't get in that I...
This is only going to get worse.
Make it an accessibility option. So the size for those that can't spot the small rats. It's in the last one and I'm full on this. Do you own a grunt plush, Mr. Olson? Not yet. I have one that will be delivered to me at the same time as everyone else who has bought one. Look, we're back. So now all we need to do is just get the hell out of here with that portal, right? It's that easy. Yeah, if we can find our way, that is.
One, my dearest.
I think mine was sometime in May. Yeah, we have one at the frictional HQ. So I can go and snuggle with that one whenever I feel like it. Oh. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. We're nearly there. No. Okay. Go back. No, we go back. Shit. Okay. Oh. I mean, this had a direct effect on the baby's development. If we weren't ghoulish, we would never survive that hit. See you, Oscar. Have a nice evening.
Are you there, little one? I hope you're all right. I need to find an...
I'm gonna change a bit so I have a better view of the chat. I don't need Slack up anymore.
Another way back to the portal. I have no idea what we did to deserve all that shit.
Yeah, you wanted to leave so bad, but Instead, you ended up in an even worse hellhole. Daniel's parasol. Okay, but we leave here now. Oh yeah, we were supposed to make a stretch pause, actually. Oh, let's not get stuck here. And that's happened to me once. Oh, shit. I wouldn't mind getting to a safer place, though. I have to drink that laudanum if this continues. No, there's no plans for adding any hard mode for Rebirth.
What do you see?
It's dark, Mama. It's so dark.
So Alice got blind as well by this disease. Horrible disease.
I'm not sure about this little one.
No, I'm not sure
She
either.
led us this way. I just hope there's another way back to the portal through here.
These loading screens are so fucking depressive. Sorry about that. I'll make more fun loading screens next time. We'll take a 5-minute break. How does that sound? I need to really stretch and go and see if there's any people left in the house or if everyone's just gone home. Is that okay? We'll do like back here in 5 minutes. I think we'll do that. And I think I'll switch over to this screen. Go grab some good stuff to eat or something. And I'll do the same. There we go. See you in 5. Okay, we are back. Took a bit longer than expected, sorry. You're still talking about the big rat boss. Shouldn't have mentioned that. Okay, let's get back into it. I haven't seen any questions during this time, of course, because I was trying to get another coffee and talked to my family quickly, so I'm back mentally as well. See you, Ramen. So, return to the game. It's getting darker in the room, so I'm gonna actually avoid that. Tomorrow's stream. I don't know, Daddy, Robin. I don't know. Avoid the darkness. Okay, here we go. This is one of the more difficult levels of the game, I'd say. Gonna try and speed it up. So we're coming now to what we call the level Ghoul's Nest, so you know what to expect. I'm looking forward to getting back to streaming again with the other stuff as well, but this has been super fun. This does not look good, right? That does not look good at all. Hell no. Oops. Double the amount of sing mode points, you know. Okay, can we go through here, you think? That should be... Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, I'm doing this just to get quickly through this. I'm not doing any longer. Managed to get away from him easily. This is really the first time you play this environment, I think it's really horrible. Oh no, back up, back up, back up, back. What? What's going on? No, 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 no. Not now, please. 14 hours. Is it possible to visit Frictional HQ? No, it's not. I'm sorry. And we don't really have like our HQ is only 7 or 8 people sitting there in Malmö.
They slept in beds, laughed.
Oops.
Loved. It's comforting somehow.
Small heads. Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic Steinar.
Losing it. Couldn't even get my name just now. Writing it down. Leon. It's Leon. Leon de Vries from Cape Town. Father, Charles. Mother, Rosa. Gold mining job. Putting in machines. Upping the yield. Streamlined. Efficient. Making the lazy bastards work for a change. Grace in the desert. Bunch of upper class pill cops. Fucking crazy shit. There was a ghost. I think there was a ghost. Maybe dreaming it. A broken face. Split in two. Vines. Vines everywhere. That fucking French butch Tassie. She only had to do one fucking thing. Her fault. Her fault I'm losing it. She killed us all.
The Leon is going crazy. Guys, you're like going hard with the questions now. Oh, this was nice. Getting some fear away.
Just got to keep looking. I need to get back to the portal.
So I think am I Bisan? I've actually answered that. Anyone remember if it was this stream or last previous stream? Maybe you can check that out. I've asked about how it was difficult to do that. Thank you, Phoenix. Phoenixis. Thank you. Welcome. Didn't have any consultations while making the Roman assets. No, I don't think so. I think you can find a lot of stuff online and be fairly sure it's accurate. I don't know if it's directly inspired by something. I don't remember all of these things. Here we go. You ready, guys? You ready for the nope moment? Seen so many playthroughs that goes like this. I'll try and replay it. I'll role play what I've seen on playthroughs. People going like this. Oh, okay. So they had. People are often looking at these. There's some interesting stuff in these, and then they go, okay, yeah, and then they go like. That's how they go. And then you need to be brave. I live here now. Leon again.
Wake up in a put. Eyes everywhere, staring at me. In the dark. Nearly shit myself. Got away, crawled, got in here. Shit scared. Heart pounding. Stuff around my eyes, inside my head. Like wires or tentacles. Grace when I'm afraid. When I think about what she did. Skin is fucking awful. Changing. Seen this before. The change. He changed. Right in front of us. Then we were in the desert. Doc, hostess. Piece of shit, Darcy. I don't remember after that. The fuck is this place? Why did they leave me here?
He doesn't look like Tassi. Yeah, a quick question. How many streams did you watch after Rebirth and Bunker's launch? Oh, Sino, you should say that. You shouldn't ask that question. It's way too many. And I gotta confess, I watched more playthroughs of Bunker than I did of Rebirth. I watched a lot of Rebirth playthroughs, but Bunker is just like, again, the war stories. We talk about war stories. We wanted to create personal war stories for people, and they are coming out in the playthroughs of the Bunker. So it's so fun because everything is just very dynamic, and things happen organically and in different ways. So what is favorite Rebirth or Bunker to go back? What do you mean, Robin? Which game is my favorite? I mean, I really like both of them. It's like asking which of my kids are my favorite. No, but I gotta be honest as well and say that, of course, I mean, I was part of Bunker from the beginning, so I mean, on the creative side, so creatively I guess Bunker has a slight edge over Rebirth for me. I'm gonna lose it, by the way. Can we drink the laudanum? That was nice. I don't care about the baby anymore. Hang on, I think we have another good voice acting note here. Yeah. I think there should always be a lamp near a note. What? Thought that was one of our rules.
Hunters. Like me. Just like me. Changed. Stronger. So much stronger. Hungry like you wouldn't know. She did it. She did it. I wish I'd ripped the belly open and pulled the thing out.
He's blaming Tasi for a lot of things, that dude. I should have read this before the previous one.
Fucking monsters. Everywhere. Scraping through the roots. Sniffing. Hunting. Trying not to lose it. Trying not to lose it, but I'm so fucking scared. Of them. Of me. Too scared. I'll keep blacking out. Waking up when I shouldn't be. I don't remember where. So hungry. I was gnawing on a fucking bone when I wake up. A fucking bone. Leon. It's Leon. Remember.
A fucking bone. That line is priceless. I was waking up gnawing on a fucking bone when I wake up. Oh, it's good stuff, good stuff. Oh, why am I holding this? How do I get rid of it? Oh, like that. The references for the gun? You mean for the pistol? The pistol, I don't remember what the pistol is called, but it's actually a pistol used by riding soldiers. So, but we played with it, so it's actually, yeah, I don't remember what it's called. There is a real gun like that. However, our pistol opens to the left. And those pistols actually open to the right, since people had to... The soldiers riding on horses had to load those with one hand. But in our case it was a left-handed pistol. 1892 revolver, yeah. We're bad at making DLCs. Cevicho. I think we all often feel like we need to burn for the stuff that we want to make, and DLCs can quite feel like, okay, you worked on a long project like this and you feel like, okay, we have a new idea, a fresh idea for a new game, and then we... oh, 3 of those. And then we move on to those. We should probably, if we wanted to like make more money, we probably should make more DLCs, but yeah. I think in a way you need to make, in order to make good stuff, you need to really burn for the things you're making. Shit is going down, guys. Oh, come on. No, make... What's going on up here? Oh, shit.
Shit! Run! Run!
Oh, shit. Time to go! Oh, completely failed that one. Oh, shit. Oh shit, that was nice. Okay. We're fine, guys, we're fine. Was a horrible chase, but now we're okay. Let's look for... What? No, 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 no. You can't do this to me. Oh, come on!
Maybe it's another doctor in London.
No, I will not put her through it. Not again. We're back. Just got to get this thing working.
What the heck? Oh no.
Oh shit.
No rest. Need to align the lenses again. Oh, shh. I'm stuck on something. Oh.
Damn it, that hurts.
This place is falling to pieces. Oh, hell no. Oh, there we go.
Come on, quickly!
Last one is over here, right? Oh. How do we get up there? I forgot. Up here? No, I can't go up there. Now I'm stuck. Come on, Pretty. Wake up. Where's the last one? It's over there. Ah, we can go here. Perfect.
I think that's it.
Let's go. No. Oh, nice. Thank you, Shadow. Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's get out of this place. Are we talking about in Rebirth now, by the way? This is probably the saddest loading screen of them all.
Close your eyes, for sleep is coming. Hush now, lullaby. Mama's here, so don't you cry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
No. Fuck. Whatever that flesh was, I think it broke the portal.
So we were heading out in the portal and the
So
flesh
much
broke it.
down. Where the hell
Shadow
are we taking us
flesh.
now?
You hate most kids, and I was sad. Yeah, okay. What was the question from Chairman? You were asking if are there some specific moments that you were excited about seeing how players react to them? Were your personal expectations met by the reactions? For Rebirth, I think there's a lot of fun. A lot of fun moments, actually. I really was looking forward to see how the Jasmine moment that we have coming up later on was received. The factories that we have also coming up. The I think also the birth scene. And yeah, I mean, honestly, in some cases, my expectations were met. In some cases, when I saw like playthroughs and stuff, and people were not in the mood or in the immersion, and there's a mixed bag. But all in all, I'm super happy about those moments, and we put a lot of effort into them, making them fun. Hello, Destroyer Live. Welcome. Better late than never. Yes. Yes, definitely. And can always check the VOD afterwards. Another one of those connectors. Don't remember what we call them. I don't think we call them connectors. We have one here that actually is connected already. Can't reach over there. So here's the portal, by the way. Another portal that's broken.
Another portal. Or it was. Realized now.
I was just job searching at the time, yes. This is a weird place, by the way. We should check it out. It's cool in the dark. Anyone remember what we call this level? I actually forgot what we call this level. Did we call it? I don't know, Paresh, sorry. I've cut Blood Moon sequence in the Super Secret of Rebirth. What was that about? I don't remember, sorry. So we have a connection, but we can't reach over there. We know there's a third one. Maybe we can use these to connect to this room first. To chain them up. Create a link. Yeah. That's a good idea, Daddy Robin. If you're gonna play the game, better to stop watching now. Nice to see you, and have a nice evening. So here we have a bunch of lore stuff on the walls, actually. not gonna go through it now because I hardly remember what they are all doing. A lamp! Look! But this is of course Tininan getting Vitae. And here are the ghouls going to the milking machine to get Vitae. And that made her stronger and can live in eternity with Vitae. Yeah, this one is she's ill. And here they are probing and picking at people to get Vitae. Wow, we call it the milking machine. What's wrong with that? It was called... Look at this. Nice. They were called milking machines during the whole development. So you want the dev commentary is meant to be for, you want all of the stuff, but all of a sudden, no, don't call it milking machine. Hey, you got what you asked for now. Major breakthrough in the refinement process was from Ayundra the Apostle. Yeah, that was a question earlier from one of you. I think it's correct, the statement. Who begged sanctuary in our city, having incurred the wrath of the rulers of the enkindled fortress to prove his worth. The apostate suggested it. Yeah. Let's not read that. So we now have all of these three, so we can connect them. Yeah, Ayandra and Alexander. I think it's a correct assumption to make. Every good game should have a milking machine. Missed that in the bunker. Oh, so close. So basically, just to give you an insight on this environment. So important people so we're in the dark world now. Important people were taken to this dark world through this portal when it was working, of course. They were taken here to, it's important, like professors and stuff, taken here. They could sit here for a while, have a drink, and then they were brought into this theatrical environment, or like it's more of an educational setup where they were sat down and could get displayed to these new findings that they've made. Oh yeah, we shouldn't pull that first. We should press this first, right? Pull this first. So look at this, like scanning this corpse here, and then think of me as the lecturer here. You're going like, yeah, we have a fine specimen over here. You,
Some sort of performance? Presentation?
Love this gadget, by the way. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't like to have one of these at home? It's fantastic. And then they could display certain things they were scanning for anomalies, whatever it's called, and then yeah. Press the button. Nothing happens, right? Oh. So, okay, what do we do now? Pull this. Hello, Heretic. You're asking questions that you shouldn't get an answer to, guys. I mean, maybe there are more dimensions, more worlds. Would you like me to tell you now? Or would you like to maybe find out? Who knows, sometime in the future? And then he just gets dumped, by the way. Ugh, that's not nice. Treating these poor people. It's okay, you can go out through that way. Maybe. Another one? Oh, it's empty. Look. But there's no one in it. It's scanning. Red? What? No. You should stop here. Why didn't it stop? Why? Okay, maybe try again. Maybe if I run up here. Hurry up. Hurry. We stand in it. Oof, nice. Actor moment, yes. Nice.
There you are. I'm sorry, little one. Happy tears, I promise. I thought you might be a dream. Or that that something had gone wrong.
So this moment, we wanted that to be in here so that we could actually show the player that this is not like a ghoul or a monster. That's the first thing, and then the second thing comes here shortly, of course.
What?
Red button.
I don't like this. What does it mean?
Sickness. Wasting.
The child will be born with a sickness. It will waste her to nothing.
No.
I can help her. I can save her.
Yeah, memory attack.
She's ill. She's ill, I remember. Oh God. Just like Alice, what do I do? Help me!
Aid within these walls.
Follow me.
Follow you? Okay. Then perhaps another. Let's do this.
If there's something in here that can help you, I've got to try it. Anything. Shit! Ah! Oh, damn it!
Nice. That's that dude that we saw earlier. What? Phoenix hamburger or hot dog? What are we talking about? What? Food preference. Ah, both are good, but hamburger, I guess. More variation in a good in burgers. See you, Norris. Thanks a lot for being here. Have a good night or day or whatever. It's probably a morning at your place, right? Here's basically what this was a cattle run for torture victims, basically. This is not a good place, by the way. It's not a place you would take your first date to. Let's say it that way. You can see people are stuck here. They try to hang on as this. Yeah, I can show you actually if you wanna, if you're curious, guys, on the horrible things they were doing here. I mean, you can see people are lying around here, or previously they were people. These kind of things were just pushing them forward. There's a wheel behind here. So if you didn't move, you'd get spiked. There's some like arms hanging around, and yeah. It's not a nice place. Did you hear that? Have a rift. You thought it was like a railroad or something, yeah. Maka. So Alice is gone. So this area basically, they shuffle them in here, like there had to be a lot of these victims coming through. They needed the Vitae from them, so just shuffle them in here, loaded them up onto these kind of shuttles.
This place is some sort of station, I think.
And then they were just standing here and just shipping them out to something, to somewhere. We can have a look later to see. See, it's very like
Look,
very much like
those bright places.
Deserted.
I think they're more rifts back to our world.
Okay, we're going home. What are you saying, you guys? From the notes, I remember the harvesters took people from our world to torture. That's all. Oh no, there could have been other dimensions and other worlds as well. Yes. Where do we have the lights? Over there. More of these. Some memory cylinders.
Pavlos, by my knee, delivers constant chatter about the honeycomb he found. Phila, little face, serious, tongue stuck out as she draws in the earth with his stick. Hermia catches the boy up in her arms and flashes me a tired smile. I too am tired, but I am grateful for this day.
It's a memory, I think.
It is time. I hold her down, stroking her neck. She is oblivious, nuzzling at me. I thank her for her company, for her comfort, for her nourishment. I cut her throat swiftly. She complains, but it does not take long. I catch the blood in a clay pot. She will save us this winter.
So we basically come into an area that is... oh, shit. Let's do that instead. It's a research area. Yeah, Destroyer Live. I mean... We were talking about other ways of doing that, but it turned out a bit too complicated, and we had to put a lot of effort into the world building, and there was a lot of work in making this game, especially since there's so many different environments and stuff like that. So we kind of had to take the decision to go for put the focus on that, and the lighting mechanics could be more simple. That way we
She promised aid. Within these walls, she said. Here? This is the place I can help Amari?
Vitae is life against sickness.
What do I have to do?
Create Vitae. Sit. Be healed.
The energy that powered the portal. Right, because that was so easy to find last time. Don't worry, Amari. There must be a way to make it here, or she wouldn't have said it.
Phoenix. Which question you would like to hear but nobody asks? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's more interesting to hear what you guys are actually want to hear. And I'm trying to also play and answer questions. It's more difficult now when
Needs energy to bring it to life, I think.
Oscar isn't here, of course, to feed me. Yeah, these are just memories of people that they've been kind of evaluating their memories. There is a fault on the third shuttle rail. I have diverted stock to Factory 5 while this is investigated. As a result, Portal Station Rakiosta reports unsanitary stock buildup and requests additional staff with Ankari stones to control the harvesters. I have forwarded the message to allocations. So they were clogging up over there at the different station. Cool screen. There are 3 ways to kill him. What are we talking about? To kill him, right? Because I'm sure there was 4 different ways you could use just 3 water, knives and fires. Yes, baby is sick with baby is sick with the same sickness as Alice. That's all we know. We don't know what the Empress sickness is. Okay, so if we want to get out there, we need to get the station going.
That's the station again.
How do we do that? How, damn you. Also, we need to... This is the station map. This one is not working. The other one seems to be working. What are these? Pods? They seem to be pods. Miniature pods. The Vitae flow has reached equilibrium across the network as a result of the adjustments to Factory 6. This is in line with recent calculations and indicates that we will indeed have more than sufficient flow to sustain the Empress and meet the demands of the populace until the new factories are connected 100 rises from now. Oh yes, sorry. It's not the metro, it's the Vitae flow. It's out to the factories. Yes. I guess I'm getting a bit tired. So it's the Vitae flow, it's all of the factories. You can see that this line, they've broken this line with the attempted terrorism from Kita that we met earlier. what's going on here then? Yeah, the map before was the map of the shuttle.
There's someone in there, still alive. I don't think I can get it open.
So, okay. So you're aware, like, these pods then. They were putting people in these pods and they were doing basically 3 steps. One is pain, bring in pain. That brings the vitae. Then they put in an... but pain, you can only take so much, because after a while, if you take pain, you start not generating vitae anymore, because you get overwhelmed by the pain, basically, or used to it, or whatever. So the next step was to inflict an amnesia potion to bring them back, to clear their memory of the pain, and then give them some good memories before they started the pain process again. And that way they could keep them going for all eternity, basically, and generate a lot more vitae for the Empress. Hang on, I need to fill this up. Hello, Julia Dospe. Welcome. Hey, baby.
At least I got to see you.
Shrine. So this is the happy room, basically, or the testing room. So putting people here, let's see, test subjects, putting them here and showing them different stuff to see what they liked and what they didn't like, things from our world.
Look at them. I wonder who they were. I need to tell you about Alice, little one. She was your sister. For a while, in our little rooms in Paris, it was just the 3 of us. She loved stories. And she loved to play in the park. And she's with your father now. And you're with me. Oh, and there was Maka, Alice's toy monkey. I've got him here. I'm sure she'd love him to be yours.
No, they were probably torturing them physically in these pods, kind of. Isn't there an... Ouch! We have a new bogey. teleported over there. Oh shit. It's going over there. Let's see if we can do this now. Stay low. Stay low. Ah, crap. Do we have more laudanum? Yes, let's drink. We need this. Run! 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 I think the door closed. Yeah. We now connected it to this one. So we've got power here.
That might be our ride out of here.
Hey, Seofer. Wraith sounds like every vehicle ever combined. Yeah. No, so the question was, what would you say was the most challenging area of Rebirth to design, conceptualize? Oh, hey, Seofer, thanks for the sub. Oh, I actually met my sub goal of 10 subs. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. What would you say was the most challenging area of Rebirth to design, conceptualize? We had problems with quite a few of them. I mean, all of these dark world environments, especially these more advanced. I think this one, but we had problems with certain puzzles, connecting them, making them understandable. So, I mean, this area, we had a bunch of iterations going on here. We had the same for that area where you're in the lab, where you need to teleport and use that small portal. I mean, for the puzzle stuff. And we also, with the pillar room, and the hunting grounds, we had multiple design meetings. So there was like, they were difficult, all of them, making it's especially the ones with the dark world aesthetics. I think we had like with the power boxes and all of that. So I think that's probably where we had the most problems, if that's what you mean by designing and conceptualizing. But I mean, from an art perspective, I think we were it was fairly straightforward with most of these, but I mean, the dark world had to set the theme for that one, with all of the kind of edges and those kind of things. But really good, we had really good concept artists on the team, so we got there fairly quickly. We were talking about, it's a bit of an Egyptian style to things, and yeah, I think it's super cool how it turned out. So, like, yeah, you can probably see the, yeah. So we turned this on, right? Yeah. So this one is now running, but now we need to probably need that to be there. I don't really remember this now. No, we need to bring it in here first. Need to have some fun here. Hey man. Defrosted.
God, you're alive. Hello, can you hear me? I don't know. Grunt or something if you can hear me.
Yeah, so here it's not a fun way, but we need the Vitae, right? If we wanna... Do you know that... how many people in the chat now know that you don't have to do this at all? I mean, if you don't wanna.
I'm so sorry, my love. I should have known you were ill.
Can you just leave? Can you just go down here and take the shuttle? But we missed some cool animations and stuff. That's the reason why we're gonna torture this dude. No, I mean, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We'll do it quickly though. Which poison do we do? The poor guy. I hate this. But I've been testing this so many times, so I kind of desensitized to it. Which one? Fire is horrible. Spikes is horrible. I don't know if drowning is better, but let's do drowning. That's... is it drowning, by the way? That's used for drowning. Yeah. And then we need just... then we just need the drowning one. That's not the one.
This is how they got Vitae.
That's not the one,
These
right?
machines.
That's fire.
They inflict pain.
It's over here.
And Vitae comes out. Oh, little one.
That's
what I'll have to do if I want to make you better.
the water one? No. What the heck? No. There is... is that... yeah, that's what we do. Okay. I put it in the wrong place. Chat vote. How do you do a chat vote? Do I need to do something on Twitch here? Okay, let's do this. I'll play along. Poll. There's a poll. I've never used it, but let's do it. Manage poll. New poll. Okay, question. What do we do with the torture victim? Water, fire. Let's call them spikes. Or just leave. Allow additional votes. No. We'll do it for 3 minutes. Start poll. Poll starts now. Do you see anything? Is anything popping up on your side? View results. How do I do this? Oh, so many people want to leave. Oh, now we got a fire is popular. Seems spikes. Just leave is still winning by the looks of it. Oh no, water is coming. Oh man. Now we have just leave. You can leave, yes. Very close. We have just leave, and we have water, and we have spikes. But it seems like you want us to leave. Oh, now we have water. I have 6, 33%. If we end up on a draw, then I'm gonna decide. Oof, water up again. Oh yeah, water is winning. I think some people changed their... What's a vote breakdown, by the way? It looks like water is gonna win after all. You are horrible, guys. You had the chance of just leaving. Yeah. He'll die here alone, yeah. You can't change your vote. Okay. What's the vote breakdown button? What's that, by the way? I hope it didn't end the poll. No. 9 votes, 9 voters. Okay. So we're still on water currently. It's just less than a minute left. Spike gang. Best to hydrate him a bit, okay. Oh, it's really close still. There's only 2 votes between just leave and water. This is a strange dev commentary. People watching this on YouTube is gonna go like, oh, what? Those horrible people. Okay, it's finished. We're doing water. Cool. 10 votes on water. Let's go. I think it's probably the most humane way. But we still need that last thingy. I think it's over here. What? That's not water, is it? I don't remember how this worked. Is it? That's fire. These are looking the same icon. What? Am I... Okay. What? These are... Oh, no, we need to press this button first, right? It's not set up.
I'll find a way to make you well. I swear.
Oh, there are multiples. That's how we did it eventually. Okay, I just need to look for the right one. Oh, here it is. Thank you. I don't remember how this worked. Now we go. Okay, sorry, dude. It's for your... Yeah, it's... I guess best for you would have been to be frozen completely for a while, but okay. For the rest of your life, you can say that. Yes. For science. Yeah.
That's it, I think.
You guys voted.
That's enough.
It's not my fault. There he goes. So this is where they were trying out different stuff that they later on put into the...
This will cure Amari.
She needs Vita. This will aid.
Well, I've come this far. Another of these energy devices.
There we go.
For you, Amari. I'm not so sure about this. Has it worked? Speak to me, damn you! No!
You think it's truly immersive? Truly immersive dev commentary, yeah. Hope that's a good thing. I haven't played Scorn, no.
That this was all worth it.
So I'm gonna spoil one thing here. And that is that, of course, what she said here is that she needs Vitae. The thing that she didn't tell us here is that she needs Vitae forever. Let's go. Here's one of my favorite, I think, favorite scenes. Or someone asked me yesterday. I think I actually really like this.
Let's see if we can take us home.
Yeah, collective torture.
Oh, God, Amari.
Thanks for the gift,
What else could we have
Phoenix.
done? What else could I have done? That could have been Salim, or Hank, or any of us. This place. This horrible fucking place. It's making me into one of them. But if it worked, it's worth it for you, little one. You're all I have.
I remember going out on this trip the first time, like, I had so much fun. I was like, oh man, you've been talking about these things, you know, visually, like in your head you've been visualizing stuff, and then the first time you get to go on the ride like this, it's super fun. And you're like, okay, this is gonna be good. And you're looking forward to seeing people actually playing these moments.
Oh no. It's all right, little one. A rift, a way out of this world. We can use the bracelet to get through here. Come on, open up. How do I get the doors open on this thing?
Come on!
No.
No.
Stop, goddamn you, stop! Take us back! Shit!
So these are all the big factories, like you'll see soon. Factories with people just being tortured for the sake of the Empress. The magnitude of this.
The rift can't be far.
Here you see them down here.
Every one of these is a living person. Oh God, no.
Speaking about things that we couldn't do, I think there was a question earlier, was someone or last stream about what we if there were things we couldn't do due to the engine, and this was one. This was like a tough level performance wise, and for example, all of the pods, we wanted more of the pods to be lit up and more people screaming. But that was actually tough on the engine. So let's see, Phoenix, Los Fredos, when you designing worlds, do you draw them like sketches and so on, or only write documents? Me personally, you mean? I mean, we do a lot of drawing and concepting and stuff like that. I do some drawings. For Rebirth I did. Not so much for Bunker, it wasn't necessary there, but for Rebirth I remember doing simple sketches quite often when there was stuff, or making videos of me doing certain animations or stuff like that. But yeah, you do what you need to do.
No, I swear we have no goddamn luck.
Oh no. We have company, guys. They are checking the only shuttle moving in this whole world right now, so I understand why they are. No. Two of them now. I'm staying away. Oh, they left. Okay. Oh, hell. Gravity again. Yeah, I draw quite a lot actually. But not for work. There are people who draw much better than I do. I'll show you on stream sometime, Bandit, my creations. So yeah, the lantern broke in the fall, so no more lantern for us. How am I doing, guys? Ah, no, 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 no. Run, run, run. Oh, come on. Lost track of where I am. We lost track of where I am as well. Here we go, right? Or am I going the wrong way now? Shit, my fear is so high. Over here, right? Let's run. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm gonna fail this struggle, I think. No. Going the wrong way, guys. Really going the wrong way. Yeah, it's a bit nightmarish, but I'm really... I thought I was... No, 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 we need to drop down, right? There's something where we need to drop down. I'm gonna get so screwed. Yeah, here we go. I lost to my fear. Oh, this is looking bad now, guys. It's starting to look bad on the arms. Oh. That was close, by the way. I think we need to go over there. Oh shit! Run, run, run! Oh sheesh! Ah. Yeah, it's a bit nightmarish, this. Hurry up! Emptiness and loss and missing an empty share for Alice. Hang on. We do understand now, let's see, Chairman, we do understand now that you're not the biggest fan of Amnesia lore. No. I am a fan of the lore, but I've not really had the chance to dig into it. It's so much other stuff I need to spend my time with, so yeah. And that you were not exactly there from the beginning. Were you as a creative lead more focused on Tatsi's personal story and how Dark World works for it? Or do you just need remember much, not remember much, and you were actually pretty invested in the Dark World storyline at the time of making? I somehow always felt that the Dark World storyline was a little bit hamstrung by the personal side of the story as well. I mean, I was really invested in everything that happens in the Dark World in Rebirth and all of this. So I wasn't the one holding it all together was the writer, but I was super invested in creating these moments. I've been like thoroughly invested in the how do we get the torture stuff.
We can do this.
Come through, and all of these encounters and the factories and all of that. So I don't really know what to answer on that one. But yeah. Hang on. Chat paused. Let's see. I need to do something here. Sorry, that's just insulting. What do you mean? Who said? Oh, the thing that Sino said. No. He's just making fun. I don't think he's in any way trying to insult. You have had some really good questions, so I'm happy to try and answer them. But I mean, it's basically, I've been focusing not on the building out the universe, the Amnesia universe. That's not been my task. My task has been to make this game work as best as possible and try and fuel the themes that we set out to do with the narrative and story and stuff like that. So I guess that's my answer to that. Kidding about that. Do you remember any fun technical challenges the team had faced programming wise? Yes. One specifically was the Wraith's cloth-like underbody and how to sort that out, and we even took help from Thomas, who was not part of the project, but he went in and helped out with certain things related to making them sway and follow to look nicely. But apart from that, I'm sure there's tons of fun technical aspects, but also comes down to the same thing eventually. Like, I don't want it to shine through to come through as if I don't care about all of these areas, but it's more rather like I can't be involved in like everything on a detail, because so we talked about it yesterday's stream, what's a creative lead, and it's like the overarching, the high level vision for the game. So for example, building out the Amnesia lore or things like that, or even down into the technical areas and understanding what were really tough challenges on a technical aspect, I think that's for other people to answer, so to say. But yeah, specifically the one I know that pops to mind was the one with the cloth-like underbody. Yeah, yesterday, the question yesterday was amazing. That we had to postpone it till after. Okay, so now we all of a sudden we encounter here the terrorist, or one of the terrorists, who are going to actually break down. Oh, he broke down. This is the terrorist who broke down this. As you can see, he had this injector, put it into these things, and actually infected the whole Vitae stream.
Oil's not much use to me without the lantern.
No, that's true. So now we picked up that. Now we have capsules for the injector, and we have the injector, so in case we need it.
I am trapped. I will die here. We have failed. Our sabotage shattered the Great Gate, and the world has shattered with it. My own eyes have seen the most skilled of my kindred wither into floating wraiths of nightmare. Despite all, the Empress still lives, crouching atop the tower like some vast spider, draining life and pain from the factories. It was our task to bring her reign to an end, and I failed. I still have Kita's formula. If any companion, stranger, explorer of the ruins finds this, then take the vial. It will seed the red flesh into the Vitae and spread it through the system. Finish my work. End the suffering. Forgive our folly.
Yeah, red flesh is, it's not the shadow, it's a way to, that they managed to, well, what's the word, reproduce the thing that the shadow emits, the shadow flesh. So it's become like something that when they put it into the Vitae, then it
We can get past them, Emma.
becomes this kind of shadow flesh. So Amrothiel, so you make sure that the storyline, visual, music, and all other aspects of the game pull together to truly encompass the vision you're trying to captivate. Yeah, you can say that. Yes. So I mean, looking at Bunker, for example, at the end of Bunker project, I was like all over the place. Everyone had a dialogue with basically everyone in the team in all different disciplines, including PR stuff. You saw me doing videos and stuff like that. So it's like you have all of these disciplines, the story, art, music, audio, and all of them needs to have a united whole and a united core. So yeah, that's the role of this, and going into details and sticking with everything is an impossible task in a project like that.
On top of the building, that's the rift.
Yes, it's synthesized shadow that can spread along the lines of these. Let's see, there was an empty space in the inventory? No, there's no empty space, Puresh. There's no empty space in the inventory. No, you must be seeing wrong. I don't know why there is an empty space. No, I don't know if we're gonna get 3 endings or not. Depends on what time it is. Where am I going? Come on. I need to follow this. This goes here. So we can put it in here and see if we can make an explosion of it. Now we need to fill this up first. And then this bubble, gonna let it flow down in, actually mix it up into the network. There we go. Yes, it's the same red stuff that was in Dark Descent. One less milking machine. Yes, correct. Oh. Stop it. Also, this whole scene I was very much involved in. Like, if we're talking about creative lead roles, certain things where I really wanted to, because I kind of had the vision for this, going up and down in the water and things like that. So I didn't implement it, of course, but every time you splash into the water, it comes looking for you. You're invisible to it underwater. It's like, hello. Also things like, if you're wondering about creative lead role again, for example, like audio for the Wraith. I was like talking to Mike about what type of sound we wanted early on in the audio, and I was like, you know, when you hold a straw between your fingers and you blow, so it sounds like you got very screechy sound. So I mentioned that, and yeah, I can see what I can do, and I don't know, I'm not sure what ended up being the final one, but there might be that sound in there, or something similar eventually. I don't remember what. There's like a huge mix of animals and stuff in that, in the Wraith audio. Oh. Oh no. Let's get out of this. No. We're screwed. Were there any challenges or obstacles presented by COVID? I mean, yeah, this was released before. No, not before COVID, but the lockdown was fairly. I mean, oh, shh. I mean, so for us as a studio, we were lucky in the sense that we are very well equipped for pandemics in the way that everything is remote at Frictional. So we're kind of 35 people, and we're but only like 7 or 8 people at the office in Malmö. So that meant but everyone that sits at the office in Malmö works like on a remote setup. We make sure that we don't want people that are sitting in different places, not sitting in Malmö, to feel like they are outside of the rest of the gang. So we don't have any of these conference rooms, for example, with a big TV that people sit in front of to have meetings. Instead, everyone sits in front of their PC like this. So if there are 2 people at the office having a meeting with someone who sits up in Stockholm, for example, then all 3 of them are sitting in front of their own PC. Otherwise, you'd be sitting next to another person. You'd have a much closer relationship in that way. And even how hard you try, you're always going to feel like that person that sits not together with the other 2 in that room is going to feel a bit distanced. So we make sure that we don't have any of those setups, and everyone can work is exactly like anyone else. We have very good routines on Slack and how we start the day and end the day and things like that. So when COVID hit, we just said, okay, let's not go to the office. Okay. So, I mean, it was a horrible time in many countries, and for us socially, I guess, mostly for Swedes, yes, in a way. But
come on.
Yeah, it had little effect on the working environments for us.
I think we're okay.
I remember another studio asking me, can we have a meeting with you? We want to talk about how you do remote. And I remember, yeah, sure. It was the CEO contacting me, I know him. And then popping up in the video meeting was like 6, 7 people. Just I was like, everyone wanted just to know, how do you do routines and stuff like that. So for other studios, it was much more difficult to manage that. So here we go. Time to go back home, right?
Can't be any worse. It's all right, little one.
Oh, come on, Maka. You're coming with me. Oh, wrong way.
Alice went away.
I know.
Alice went away. I don't want to go away. Mama,
what do you think this symbolizes? More like...
Anne-Marie! Please! Anne-Marie!
From Sino, it looks like you had to create so many more assets for Rebirth compared to the bunker. Is there an estimate? Oh, you mean like, yeah, it's so much more. If you mean the estimate how much more, it's like tenfold.
Anne-Marie! Where? No, shit. Not yet.
So the water
Not yet,
broke.
Please. Please. A little one.
Yeah.
Just wait. Please wait for me. I don't think I can do this. No.
We're very slow now. So we have some more questions. Let's see. Is most from Silver, is most of the game progression design, building layouts, key items, area progression, puzzles created solely by you, or was it a more collaborative process? Oh, you mean by me personally? No. I mean, this is a big collaborative process. We have a design lead who takes care of level design. We have also the scripters that work directly on the levels. They do level design sometimes. We have artists that do concepts. I mean, I do very little. I sit in meetings and I write documentation, and I sit like this and try to envision what the game should be about. That last piece might be not so far from the truth, but I mean, yeah, it's a very much a collaborative process. So everyone has a very important role in this project. I mean, I couldn't do any of this myself. I'm the most useless person in this team, to be honest. So if there, like, of course, I feel useless when I see all of the other people doing all of the hand. What do you say? Oh man, we've been playing for a long time now. You have to excuse me, but the brain is like losing words now. But there's so much craft going into so many areas. Yeah, I'm not useless. I'm not saying that. It's super important. I mean, the holistic aspect of our games is super important to make them holistic experiences. So making all of these disciplinaries work is super important. But still, if you look at it from a crafting perspective, where someone makes this awesome environment that we're looking at here, and someone makes a level design that just works and stuff like that, and that's super cool. So my skill is sitting in meetings and having talks with people and those kind of things. So but also you should know that, like, if I were a person that would have a hard time with feeling useless, then because for example Thomas Grip, he's like a really good coder, and he's also quite good with drawing and stuff like that, so you could easily be feeling bad at things in that way. But I guess I bring other stuff to the table on less hands down things, I guess. So we make a good couple in this sense. In the studio, yeah, creative lead makes sure that all the other people will hold and work together. Yeah, kind of. And also the one, yeah, and I had to make the commentary strip. Yeah, also I guess usually the person that comes on Monday morning, and the brain has been working all weekend on all sorts of things. Yeah, no, it's a dream role though, guys. I mean, I couldn't be happier. I mean, so I'm saying useless, but you know, I'm saying that with a sense of humor.
Doctor! Oh, thank Christ. I need you. I need you now. I know it's crazy, but the baby... My waters have broken.
Come to the tower. Do you...
The tower. I'll try. All right. Hold on, little one.
Oh, look, our hands are really bad now. We've died too many times or letting the fear take over. It's my favorite moment of the game. Look at this. Boom! Was that your favorite moment of the game as well, Stanor? I think you're talking about something else. Here it comes. What's the word for those? My brain is really stopping. I've been playing for. What are they called when you go into labor?
This is bad.
Contractions. Thank you. Contractions. Tummy ache. Contractions. Tummy ache. Yes. The munchies, yeah.
Up ahead. We'll be okay. We will be okay.
Too many cheeseburgers. And then walking on a plank with his belly, you know. Wow. Destroy alive, yeah. I hope you don't say that to a pregnant woman or someone who has had a kid.
I don't know if I can do this. Nearly there, little one. The tower. That's what he said.
The tower. It's over there.
Doctor! Someone help me, please!
Yeah. This is heavy. This is like, I'm going into labor. Painful.
Not yet. Not yet.
You did that. Take you signaled the Morse code SOS. Yeah, we put that little Easter egg in. So just checking, what you said your favorite moment earlier was the favorite moment pushing the cart, or what's coming up next? Because this is one of my favorite ones as well. Yeah, so shit has gone down here.
Shit! No. No, please, God. Mother Mary, not now. What the hell have I ever done to you? Who's there? Who's there? Help me! Help me, please! Tassie? Yasmin? Yasmin! Please. Please get me down. My water's broke. I need the doctor.
I killed them.
What?
I killed them. All of them. They were trying to help, but they saw my face, and I could taste their fear.
No. No. Yasmin, please don't. I'll help you. I'll try. Where is the doctor?
I don't know. He was with me when I...
What happened to you? What happened to all of us?
And hanging upside down.
The tower.
9
We were in
months
the tower.
pregnant.
She saved us from the desert.
It's a tough situation.
Who is she?
I don't know. A ghost. A god. She only wanted to help.
It was her. She did this to us?
It didn't need to happen, Tassie. She was trying to help you. I can't remember. I'm sorry. It's trying to take me again. Oh, we must be quick. Quickly! It's coming. Oh, it can smell you. Run! Cassie, run now! Run, Cassie! I can't control it! Cassie! Cassie, it was you! You did this!
Shit, she's coming!
I'm here, Tessie.
Doctor!
I've got you.
The baby. She's coming.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm here. I've got you.
Hello, Antia. Crazy game, I love it. That's a good first chat message.
No! No!
The curse, the ghoul, it's in you. We cannot risk it. I will help you save the child. Be strong. Don't let the creature take you. Breathe.
Phoenix.
Focus on me. Look at me.
Not
Stay
the best
you.
timing for me to start eating
Stay
meatballs.
Tassie.
No, that's...
Good. Now, Tassie. Whoosh, now.
Yeah. You need to push the buttons. You can push any
Keep
button,
breathing.
basically,
Focus on me.
in order to push. And then you need to keep focus on him. So this
Not long now.
basically is
Can see
my
ahead.
way to envision gamifying the pregnancies I've seen my partner go through. I think we did quite well, actually. And I've showed it to her many times and got an input from her as well.
You're doing well. Nearly there. Look at me, Tassie. That's it. Good girl. That's it. Once more.
Rebirth.
I thought she might be tainted. She. Perfect. Well done, Miss Triana. You have given us hope.
Please. Let me hold her.
I know. For you, the child comes before everything else, even the lives of your friends. Your husband, all she wanted was the child. Just that.
No!
Look at what you've become through your own misplaced sentiment. Now, I must do what you would not, if we are to be cured. Against our lives, what is one child?
Don't you fucking dare!
You could so easily have made another.
Damn, Doctor.
Stop! Stop, damn you! Give her back to me! No! Fucker! Leave her be! Please. Mary. Please, bring her back!
This is also a nice chase. You can basically go a bit wherever.
I will kill you, you bastard! Is there nothing you can do for him?
He's changing. Like heck.
I wouldn't want to bully Amari in school, no.
I think it will last. I have laudanum. It may help.
Come on. He's over there somewhere.
Out of your mind. Salim will be dead by now. Accept it.
Don't go, Tassie. We can get help. I can't do this anymore. I just want to be with him. I don't care what happens. Amari! Don't do this!
Oh, look.
Don't hurt her! The fountain. It was the fountain!
This is our fate. Damn you, Tassie. All for a child will die with us.
Please. Please, she's all I have. Amari!
the joy they felt when they realized they're having another child.
I see you, you bastard! I see you! Bring her back! Don't do this! Please don't do this to us!
It's our only chance, Stacy. I'm sorry.
Come on!
Let's go up there. Hell no.
He will die. What other choice do we have? Hank, stay with me, Hank.
Accept her bargain, Tassie. You know it is painful. This way, we all live. Maybe even Salim.
Okay. So I'm immersed here, guys. I'm very quiet for a commentary. Yeah, every elevator needs a break. So we got into the tower. These... Oh shit. So you can see these are the ones that got broken as well by these terrorists, if you want to call them that. So at this point now,
Selfish little girl. Hank will die because of you. We'll all die.
Don't listen, Tazzy. It's all right.
Please. Goddess. Queen, whatever you are. He's dying.
You know my terms, Tazi Triano. Have you changed your answer?
No. No, I can't stay. I can't give her up.
Then I cannot save you. But I am not a monster. I will give you aid before you face the desert.
I refused. She wanted me to stay until the baby came. She wanted Amari.
yeah, so we're starting to get memories back here, quite a lot at the end. We're starting to realize that she wanted Tininan couldn't get children of her own. You know, we learned that in the laboratory and in the research and area, I think. So she wanted Amari. So she said, I'll save you, to the team when they arrived and came to her after having crashed with the plane. And she said, if you stay here, give birth to the baby, let her live with me, then I'll let you all go. She refused them, even though some of the other, like the doctor, wanted her to, of course, give up your baby. But yeah. Now we're at the bottom of the
Give him Wooljack in the
tower.
mountain, and he will be well.
Malik, help me, please.
I have him. Here. Mr. Mitchell, can you hear me?
Here, Hank, drink.
God, I'm the devil. Look! Look! His wound. It was closing.
Drink, all of you. It will sustain you in the desert.
The fountain. We drank.
So we drank from the fountain. Hank got better at first, but everyone who drank, of course, got something else. This is the maker of ghouls, this water. Should we have a look, see if we can see our mirror image and see how bad it is, depending on how we played today?
Oh, holy mother.
It's taking over.
I suppose it could be worse.
Yes, it actually
There has
could
to
be
a cure.
worse.
We just need to get home.
Oh.
What would your old dad have made of this, Tazi? To stand here, to have seen this place. Almost a shame we have to leave.
I'm sorry, I couldn't. Not after Alice.
Hey, I know. I do understand. And so will Salim. We'll find a way to...
Mr. Mitchell.
I'm all right. I can't quite see properly. Something at the edge of my eyes.
Shit.
So Hank, our really good friend, seemed to be having similar issues that we are experiencing now at the edge of the screen.
Hank! No! No, fuck no!
Mr. Mitchell, stop! I will shoot! Run! Run from me, Darcy! Go! Quickly!
Hank.
Yeah, so the question was from Julia Dospe, Tazi's reflection can be different? Yes. It depends on how many times you died, if you call it that, when you go into these ghoul rages. So it also will affect the image at the end of when the credits roll. It's a shame because people don't really check that image that often in Let's Plays, at least. They just move. But we can have a look at it. This was where they came through. If you remember in the Oasis area where there was a big oasis, there was this place where they could use the amulet, and they came through here when they went here the first time.
Malik, you stopped him. You saved us. I'm sorry.
Need to fix the elevator. So this is the elevator that is broken now, so Oops. Come on. Be nice.
Darcy! Darcy! I can smell you! You are nearly lost! Fight it! Fight it! It will take you, Darcy. It has taken me!
Hank. Plugging in cables into slots, that's what we do. So Hank tried to restrain himself by hanging himself? Are you prepared for another hallmark of a frictional game? I'm gonna do hiding in a closet moment. Okay, that did it. Hang on, how do we get back up to the elevator? Oh, we have this as well. I need to go here first. So here we have this terrorist that got the furthest, closest to the tower and put it into the... put the syringe into here so you can see all of this. He broke the whole... one full line of Vitae flow by doing that. The other one we found earlier didn't get that far.
Tyna, closer than kin. Take these vials. They contain my formula. There are 4 major Vitae flows into her tower. Find the maintenance ports. 1 vial should suffice for each. Seeding the flesh into a flow should choke it, cut off her supply, and wreak havoc at the factory outlets themselves. But be wary. The red flesh is volatile, and unless all the flows are stopped, the constant cycle of pain and fear will continue, and our penance will not end. I know that if you succeed, the tower will fall, and we will not meet again in this world. But perhaps, if the true ancestors deem that we have atoned for this great sin, we may yet meet again, in another place. All my hopes go with you. In all our names eternal.
So, there might be a way to end all of this.
One of them is taken
But
out.
it doesn't sound like any of us would survive.
Okay. How do we get back up to the elevator? It's up here, yeah, I forget about this place all the time. Done it before. There's also one of my... I like this moment.
I can aid your companions, but you must stay until the child is born.
One life against the rest of us.
We could save Celine.
Tazzy, it has to be your choice. It's your life.
I can't. I can't. I'm lost, Alice. I will not give up this child. Anari, I'm coming.
I'm coming. Let's see. We have a question. Sorry for asking from Kolkos Sherman again. Sorry for asking the question third time. Or have I missed it? I might have missed a few here. So, but I'm really interested in the answer. Before the game's end, I'd like to ask about what was the original plan for the desert village. There are still animations of people from there in the game who look like they are hiding from someone and stuff like that. Yes. That was the plan, to make it a lot more like more things happening in the village, seeing people seeing people move around and hiding and behind, so just to make the village more alive. It wasn't much more than that. We had to kind of it was a bit stressed at the end, so we had to cut down on certain things in order not to delay release, basically, and that was one of the things. So now we come up to, like, you know, the climax of this game, and I would say that what we built up now, I hope, with this game is the personal story, the story of Tasi. She's dealing with her loss of her previous child, and this is a game about loss as well. You lost your previous child, you have this new opportunity, a second chance, and people don't get that many second chances with children, especially the older you get. And of course, we know that there's, for a lot of people out there, the key, like, a lot of people feel that having children is like the purpose with life and stuff like that. It's a big thing for a lot of people that say that. So dealing with the loss here, the second chance, but outside, you can see it through this elevator ride, for example. You can see the world. It's a dark world. It's a fictive world, but there's a lot of pain and suffering. That's what we've been building up to this moment. So you have this personal feeling of your second chance. It's in conflict with a lot of things. Someone else wants to take your child in order to, and you could have been saved. And then, of course, you have this question of what is one life, your personal life, the ones close to you, worth in relation to a bunch of other people that's being pained and tortured outside of this. For me, this moment is a bit like, so it's a matter of, like, if you go full into this role, I mean, now it's a game, but if you go fully into this role and just consume this moment, if you were there for real and you had this very strong attachment, you've gone through a horrible thing in your life and you have a second chance, and then someone says, and then you're facing this moment where you could save thousands of other lives that you don't really know anything about. They are just sitting in anonymously in pods. So that's the interesting thing about this moment, I think.
Where's he taken her? Amari!
See you, Sino. Have a nice sleep. Man, are you going to sleep now? What time is it over at your place? It's like... it's morning already.
Paris, we could get home. If I can find some more vitae.
Sino is in Japan, I think. What time is it over in Japan? It's not a good... this is not a good night tale. We're gonna do a poll, but we're gonna go a bit further before we do the poll.
Change us! Lift this curse! If that's what it is!
I see you, you piece of filth!
She will not answer!
What have you done with her?
You must listen! I am trying to save...
What are you?
Have no fear, Tazi Trianon. I have no wish to hurt you or your child.
Then let us go! With the portal I can take her home.
She will die. You do not remember?
The child will be born with a sickness. It will waste her to nothing. Here with me, she can live. Here, there is hope.
No. I thought I cured her. In that horrible place. You showed me.
A temporary respite. As with her sister, the illness is too deeply rooted. I am sorry. Vitae can halt this decay for a time, but is no cure. She will always need it. Follow. I will take you to her.
So yeah, question, Aretake, what exactly is that thing above? This is... so this is the actual Empress now. This is how she looks and lives, but she has this kind of magical ability to project herself into this form, especially close to rifts and stuff like that. So, but this is like a cocoon, I think we call it that. Vitae is being pumped into this. She's withering away, so this becomes, yeah, her life support, yeah.
I saw the child within you. Only a germ, but growing. I could not let her die.
And here we have one of those pipes going in. We can have a quick look. Oh, need a Vitae canister to get in here. Here we could inject.
You want to say your farewells? Do not leave it too late. I brought you all to me so she could be saved. I told you that Vitae would give her life, but that she must stay here. You did not listen. You would not give her up. You would have died in the desert.
I had no choice but to make you into something I could control. I would care for her. I could be the mother I was meant to be. Look at yourself, Tazzy. You have become a harvester. Soon your mind will be nothing but hunger. You can do no more for her, but I can. You must let me be her mother. Here.
Marie! I'm here. I'm here, my heart. Shh, I've got you. Mama's here.
Comfort her. Feed her. Say goodbye. You do not have much time. When you are done, leave her and come to me. I will ease your oblivion.
So a question from Cypher. Yeah, I mean we have been playing around with ideas of actually maybe streaming together, me and Thomas. We'll see what happens. I think for those games, since I wasn't part of anything before Rebirth and Bunker in the development, I don't think I should stream them. It would be more fun if Thomas, maybe both of us did or something like that. But I don't know if it's gonna happen. So yeah, now the moment when men were shocked about. I also love that we have one of these moments in this game. We have a birth scene. We have this scene. So, Sherman, Mr. Olson, what are those living plant-like things in the throne room supposed to be? Are they something that's spread from the Empress herself? Yes. They are. It's kind of like the whole throne room has been like this whole Vitae process has been, she's been kind of, you could see it with Kita as well. He was getting Vitae pumped in him and he had these kind of similar things around him. Yeah, it's a natural, I agree, Raman Lama, it's a natural part of life. That's how we we see it as well. So let's do this.
It's all right, little one. It's all right. Oh, God. Look at us, Amari. How did we get to this? If we try to go home, can I find a way to keep you safe? Or will it be Alice all over again? But to leave you here with her and all of those things that they have to do to keep her alive.
I really like also the ghoulish arm combination with this.
Now, lullaby. Close your eyes, for sleep is coming. Hush. Now, lullaby. Mama's here, so don't you cry. I know. I'm sorry. Is this best for you, Amari? To be here? With a promise of life? Do I refuse her? And you and I step out there and see what comes to us.
Yeah, so basically what we are facing here, people, we have three main options. So I think we should make a poll, right? See what poison you fancy this time. Poll. Let's see. So we have 3 options. We have the possibility of, let's see, where did I find the polls now? Predictions, manage poll. Hey, Chris Beck. Water. Oh, wrong poll. Yeah, that was the water earlier. Yeah. View results. Delete poll. New poll. Okay. The new poll is what ending are we going for? So we have try and get back to Paris. Try to get back to Paris with Amari, that is. So let's think about that. We don't know what to do. We know that we have the ability to harvest Vitae. Not sure if we can actually give it to Amari or whatever, but maybe. So maybe going back to Paris and then kill and torture a few people when Amari needs it. I don't know. Or just go there and die together, or yeah. That's one option. Let's call it, what should we call this? Try and actually destroy the Dark World. So that means bringing all of these, injecting as many of these, all of these fluids into the different pipes, 3 pipes. Or we have leave Amari with Tin Hinan. I think those are our options. Tintin. Okay, so I'm going to start this now. I'm going to put it to 2 minutes. I think 3 minutes was too much last time. So are you ready, guys? Poll starts now. Oh, okay. We have a strong start for Destroy the Dark World. Try to get back to Paris, also fairly strong. No, I think Destroy the Dark World is going really hard here. One person want to leave Amari with Tinihan so far. But it's pretty obvious we're going for a Destroy the Dark World, I must say. There's 14 people voting for that, 70%. One monster in chat. It's the coolest cinematic in frictional games history, the destruction. Okay. Yeah. So it's pretty obvious. Sorry, you were saying something about another ending? Moon 52, what was that? Sorry, must have missed it. How far up in the discussions did you talk about? Maybe you can repeat it? I'm not seeing it in the chat, sorry. Oh, here we go. As I remember, they put people in pods in a constant control room. No, that was... Let's see. As I remember, they put people in pods in a constant controlled dream to farm their emotions. At one time... So, Destroy the Dark World, 69%. perfect number. At one time in the playthrough, it seemed like Tasi was in 1, 2. What? Getting hope that she gets the baby, just to be taken away at the highest hope. Is there an end like that, or was there similar plans for the story? If drop 2 wasn't, why wasn't it sufficient? Not sure. At one time in the playthrough, it seemed like Tasi was in 1, 2. I don't think there was. Speedrunning tricks. No, I don't think. So, sorry, Moon 52. I'm not sure really what you meant with that. I don't think we had any plans for anything like that. When the player takes back control after transform, the location of the monsters and or character changes. The traces of the past remain as they are after each transform. I thought that the world would be affected by what I continuously did would remember me. When decided to make an immortal protagonist, did you plan this with the idea of preserving the memory of the world so that the experience continues without interruption? Reset. Sorry, I'm not really grasping the question there. After each transform, I thought that the world would be affected by what I unconsciously did. Okay. I'm not fully following on that one. Sorry, Morbury. I have to forfeit. I can't. Not following fully. I forgot about the alternate ending where if you fail the fight, you see Tasi stop herself attacking Amari while Tihana takes her. Yeah, but that should be a failed ending though. I mean, we're not aiming for that ending. Okay, then now all that's needed is that I actually managed to do this as well. It's been a while. So yeah, destroying the Dark World is a death sentence for everyone.
Please, Tasi.
This
How
is a
can you
nice,
protect
nice
her
view
out
as
in
well.
the world? The disease will ravage her, as it did your other child. You have given me no choice. I shall save her from you.
Come on!
Do not run! I hear her, Tasi.
Don't you?
The signs were there from her.
Also kind of like... sorry for breaking immersion here, but kind of like how we took the rub the belly button and moved it over to actually soothing the Amari when she's out, so to say.
Conception. Her body will fail her.
It's all part of this connecting with the baby. Now we played it as a dev commentary. I don't think we get the same immersion, but the hope is that you guys have had
Do not struggle, Tasi.
a feeling of actually this connection with Amari throughout the game. So let's let's do this. Are we ready? Blow this joint up. everything's turning red. Are you with me, Amari? Yeah.
Stop! You will kill us all!
It's working. We can end this. But I don't think we'll survive it, little one.
We hear cries of torture. Yes, the Vitae has the cries of torture, basically.
You are not thinking clearly. It can't end this way.
That's the next one. You can look up to see. Come on, come on. Shh, 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 shh. Oh shit. Oh yeah. This is gonna end poorly, perhaps. No?
Vitae will keep a hold. You could not accept
Run.
it. You chose to run.
Shh, 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 shh.
It's all right.
Yeah, filtered 20. From my understanding, this is just a chain reaction with the formula and the Vitae, but in my head, I like to think it's the shadow coming and destroying the Empire because it's cooler that way. Yeah. That is cooler. I agree. And this was one thing that we actually talked a lot about, what to do with the ending. And the shadow was often mentioned in that, but it felt also kind of strange to be able to kind of give the control to the player to control the shadow somehow to end the Empire. So we eventually went with this. Okay, and now go back to Paris, right?
But our world, there's so much pain. It can't go on like this.
Stop it.
You are in pain. You are fearful. But this is not the way. There you are.
So just like we were talking earlier about creative lead role and stuff like that, if you look at this moment at the end here, we have the mechanics of the game and how you can comfort Amari, all of the things leading up to it with the injections, the whole network of Vitae, the narrative of that, the Tini Nun, how she's hanging up in the ceiling and all of these kind of moments. There's so many things going on in this environment. The art, the how things are moving. This is where, like, for an end encounter like this and how everything comes together, that's when the creative lead have tried to have an overarching understanding and control in a way so that everything works in a at least a good way at the ending and makes it climatic in a way. Are you ready, guys? This is it. Hang on, give me a sec. There we go. We're coming home. No, I don't think we're coming home, but we're coming. We're gonna end somewhere.
I cannot let you do this!
This is it, Amari. If we do this, this is the end.
Okay. We're going, guys. For France.
I only wanted to save her.
I'm so sorry. I got an achievement. Yeah, guys. So so all of these images at the end are also different depending on which ending you choose or got and how ghoulish you were, basically. Maybe not all of these. I don't think this one has different image depending on ghoulishness. You are first in the titles, yes. Yeah. There's a bit more of a hopeful one in Paris if you come back without too much ghoulishness. Yeah, maybe it is. Yo Dragon, hello. I think you might be right, actually, now that I think about it. That's probably only the Paris ending that has, yeah. Latix, I mean,
looked pretty likely that she would die unless she could get Vitae somehow. Came back to Paris. Or perhaps, who knows, maybe some doctors find some cure for her disease all of a sudden. Yeah, I've forgotten how good the ending is actually. I haven't played it in a while. It's super fun to see the end sequence when Tiniran breaks apart and all of that. So really happy about this game. Just a few years and you haven't played it in a while. It's great stuff. I hope you enjoyed these streams, guys. I sure did, and we managed to finish the game today, which is nice, but it was a hell of a long stream. Been streaming for 7 hours, 6.5 hours. How do you feel about Tapir92? How do you feel about the reception of the game? Reactions were very far on both sides, yes, of the spectrum. Do you plan on making heavily story-based games in the future? It's more risky. Is it more risky that you like? Is it more risky? Than you like? Oh, is it more risky then? No, sorry. The reactions were quite far apart, yes, definitely. For me, we knew that this was a risky game to make because of the pregnancy and all of that. We talked about it, but we wanted to make this game. We wanted to make an emotional game, a strong game, a strong narrative, strong theme, and of course, I would have liked, if you looked at like journalists and Metacritic, there was much more positives, and then looking at stream like Steam reviews and stuff like that, actual players, then it was less positive. So it's a mixed bag. I think it's about where people are in their own lives, how they connect with this game. It's not perfect. No game is perfect, but I mean, yeah. I would like to do more story in games as well. I mean, Bunker had a light story, and the story had a backseat to it, but it's also a two-year project almost, like with a small team. So that was expected for that games, but for future games I hope we can do more of those. Let's see. Oh, game music is a bit loud, but now there's no music, so sorry, let's see. Let's see, you don't usually stream that much. Are you planning on taking a break after this stream? Sorry, what did you mean with stream that much? You mean stream this long, or Chairman, you were asking. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I meant. So I stream. I will go to bed after this stream if that's what you mean. But I stream fairly long streams when I stream my hobby streams. I think some of them have been like 4 or 5 hours, but it all depends. I do my hobby streaming when I have the chance. So I do, sometimes I do 2 hour streams, sometimes 4 or 5 hours streams, so the gang who usually hang out with me know that. But this has been, as you know, this one was for frictional, so it's not my hobby stream in that sense, and therefore I could do it on work hours, which is awesome. So that's why it could also be a much longer stream at this time. Let's see. It was an amazing stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Latix. Thank you, Filter22. Said you couldn't be here for more, but yeah, sure. Go rewatch it. Let's see. Some people, Vicar Rain. Some people just love to complain about everything. Just look at Steam forums of basically any game. Yeah. They expected another The Dark Descent because Rebirth has Amnesia in its name. Yeah, it's true. And also, one mistake I haven't mentioned that we actually realized is the name. I kind of wish, if there's anything I wish I could redo with this, it's probably to give it a different name. The word Rebirth works so well with the story and the narrative and all of that, but I think a lot of people thought it was a remake or a remaster or something like that, because a lot of people have been saying, oh, there's a new Amnesia game. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Chris Beck. Yeah, it's been really great. Fun stuff, really fun. I hope to do the Bunker dev commentary tomorrow. Yes, Chris Beck. Actually, I'm thinking we've already done a Bunker dev commentary, by the way, so that's up on Frictional's YouTube, so you can check that out. But if you're interested in my hobby streams, then actually I'm considering, I'm gonna do a poll on Twitter later on, but I'm thinking maybe, I'm curious if I should play Bunker on absolute max difficulty, including permadeath, and see how far I get on a stream. Maybe maximum 2 attempts or something like that, because I don't think I'll be getting that far. So we'll see if people are interested in seeing something like that. I'm gonna ask. Isilmaril says, thank you for an interesting and fun stream, Fredrik. I hope there will be more dev commentary streams in the future so we can get more insights into the creative process. You can really see the labor of love that went into making this game, and it's fun to learn the hows and whys of the development. Thank you, Isilmaril. Yeah, it's been super fun. I hope we can do more of this. Sherman has a couple of more questions before we wrap up. Was Rebirth one of those stories where the ending was the toughest part to figure out, or was it there from the beginning? Do you remember what was it like in Frictional after the release of the game? When the game dropped, there was some problems with it on a technical level, like missing exe files and lots of game breaking. But I don't think there was a lot of game breaking bugs, but it was the missing exe file. But that was fairly quickly fixed, or like really quickly fixed. Do you remember anything funny from this period of the game's existence? No. And the ending was tough, definitely tough part to figure out. And it was figured out during development. So I think it was fairly late that we nailed the final pieces for the ending. It was tough for this game. Did you ever play the Monkey Island custom stories on the workshop? Yes, I did. I did it. Play it on stream. Let's see. Yeah, the Monkey Island 2 was played on stream. Valg 1216, welcome, first time chat. Maybe it's a bit too late to ask this so close to the end of the stream. Have you played the mods in the last fan jam you guys held a couple of months ago? If not, do you plan to as a hobby stream perhaps? hang on, we played the one that won, I think, in that fan jam. We played it on stream, so it's up on our YouTube as well. And then I played the survival mod on my stream, and that one is actually available on my YouTube. I have a YouTube. It's linked in this Twitch. So on YouTube, all of my VODs go up. So there you can see the survival. The survival mod for Bunker. Giving that a watch. Yeah, thanks for the so interesting stream. Thank you, Julia. Thank you, Ramen. I remember I had to salvage the. Okay, there was some issues. Yeah. Welcome, Twitchy, and first time chat as well. With how the stories are panning out, is the next Amnesia going to be in a more modern setting or possible 70s? I don't know. Would love to do a more modern setting for a game like this as well. Yeah. Oh, hello, Norris. Are you back? It's a long stream, yes. Let's see. Let's see. Someone is coming through the door. Yeah. It's my youngest son is fetching something, so that's fine. Any plans to check out Gloomwood? Yes, Big Dandy. It is my plans, but I actually think I should wait. People have been saying maybe wait for a while and see when I can play it. Ramen, what are you having for dinner? I don't know. It's the rest of the family has already eaten, so I don't know if there's anything left for me. Did you play Tapir92? Did you play with the idea of making VR horror games? We played with the idea, but not from like a horror, like VR only or focused on VR. No, I think if anything, what we've been talking about, like it's been up on the agenda, of course, talking about VR versions of our games, but nothing in the plans right now. So Daddy Robin, hello. Just checking on us. Yeah, we're fine. I haven't fallen asleep yet. Yeah, I'm still on, Norris, but we finished the game. Thoughts on multiplayer horror game, Phasmo Lethal Company? Yeah, I mean, they seem really fun. I haven't tried any of them, but what you can say about that is like it's more of a social thing. It's driving fun things to do with your friends and all of that. So it's a different genre to me. So I don't even want to compare it to the games we do, and I also don't want to say anything bad about it, because I don't think there's anything bad about it. It's just a different way of playing games. So Thomas has been creative director on a project for about 10 years now. No, not really. And also I've been stealing the team now for both Rebirth, if you call it me stealing the team, but also for Bunker. I came with that pretty much from the sideways, and everyone agreed, including Thomas, that we should do that project, but that put that other project a bit on the afterburner. Let's see. Tomorrow stream Moon Crash. I don't know, Daddy. I think I've been streaming for, this is a total of how many hours in 2 days? 12 hours or something. I'm not sure I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm sorry, Daddy Robin, but maybe we'll see. I might be some. Yeah, I'll see if I can find that video. I don't know if it's still there somewhere, but if we can find that fast rat, then I will share it with you. Have you played D&D? No, but I've played tons of pen and paper role playing in my days, but more Swedish games. Yeah, if that's what you meant, but not D&D specifically. Did you play Alan Wake 2? I really like Dark World Shadows enemy design. Dark Place Shadow. Dark World. No, I didn't play it yet. So I'll see. That's also been something I might do as a stream. I'm not sure though. Sherman, sorry for annoying you with those long-winded speeches of mine, but it simply comes from the passion I hold for those games and the creative process as a whole. So thank you for putting up with me. Thank you for choosing for those insightful streams. It's been nice to see how you goof around with the game you made. The buckets will be remembered forever. Thank you, Sherman, and no need at all to apologize. It's been great. It's been great to have so many people here, and just super nice that you asked the question that's on your minds. Yeah, your youngest walks into the room to hear you calling people daddy online. Yeah, they are probably used to more strange online game names. They watch a bunch of YouTubers and stuff. Yeah, take your rest so when you're live you can sing. Yeah, my voice is actually starting to break up now, so yeah, nice to have you guys around, everyone. Nice chatting, but I think I will have to kind of zone out. My brain is starting to get fried. We should have some of these like chats only, where we don't play anything and we just sit and talk. But now it's time for some food, get some stuff in the belly, and not Amari this time. But thank you so much, guys, for being here with me. It's been awesome. Thank you, Tak. And you can rewatch all of this fun whenever you want on Frictional's YouTube. We actually put, and for those of you who missed yesterday's, remember you can go there. And also, yeah, I need to plug this, guys. It's yesterday evening, Amnesia Rebirth went on a sale on Steam, so it's going to be there for a week. If you are curious to play it yourself, it's a good time to buy it now. It's super cheap. Okay, that was a business plug from me at the end, but you know, I just realized you might want to know about it. Good night, guys, and have a nice day, have a nice evening, have a nice morning wherever you are, and hope to see you on my hobby streams later on as well. Bye now, see you.